Third man on a long leg. We're ready for the first ball. Caddick to Elahi. Well, he's not going to get another naught today. Andrew Caddick back into England's colours after that back problem. England still experimenting with their seam attack, trying to discover what is their best formula. I think they got things hopelessly wrong at Edgbaston against Pakistan when they just went in with 4 frontline bowlers. I think that strategy has been condemned to the dustbin, and we're now going to see 5 frontline bowlers in forthcoming matches. Big shout from behind the wicket, very little from the bowler.
Andy Caddick joins this appeal very much as an afterthought. Actually, I think it was worth a good shout. Doesn't look a lot wrong with that to me. Now, not much interest, and I find that quite strange. I think that's a very good shout. Now, what's Skyscope say? Have a look at the Skyscope. This is the skyline, so that tells us whether it hits him outside the line. It doesn't, it hits him in line. Now, the thing that the umpire, Andy Caddick, didn't seem interested, so whether he thought it was going to go over the top. Umpire Ken Palmer, he wasn't interested. Scope says it would have hit leg stump. There you go.
Amazing that the bowler hardly appealed, Ian, wasn't it?
Very strange. I'd have been screaming.
We've got a mixture of experience and youth in the umpiring department today. Kenny Palmer, 64 years of age now, vastly experienced character, standing in his 23rd one-day international. He's also stood in 22 test matches. Neil Mallender, standing in his first one-day international today, played for Northamptonshire and Somerset, and twice represented England in tests. That was against Pakistan back in 1992. This is just his third year on the first-class list, so that's a feather in his cap to be standing today. Good ball from Caddick, just a single off the first over. Ian, in your pitch report earlier, you said you thought batting first would be the best option.
I did, and I still feel that. I think that the ground here, this pitch is different to the normal wickets here. Rather, it's been shaved a lot. There's just little bits of grass, little crowns of grass. But I just wonder if it's going to get maybe a little lower later on. I think I'd have had first knock. But I think history, that both captains probably responding to the fact that history tells you if it does, it always does something first up. Well, it might well do a little bit, but I think overall, the overall picture, I would definitely have gone for the to bat first. See if I'm right or wrong.
Darren Gough, he's going to be bowling from the pavilion end. That's his favourite end at Lord's. He rarely bowls from the nursery end. So no new ball today for Alan Mullally. England's seam bowling strengthened by the return of Andrew Caddick, but the tail has a long look about it, with Cork at 7 and Elam as high as 8. Then Caddick, Gough and Mullally. Got a problem behind Darren Gough with the viewing in the pavilion. Neil Mallender just jogging down there to tell the steward what he's after. And in fact, it's one of the spectators wearing white shirts that's the problem. They're sitting underneath that black sight screen, and the batsman pointing out that not much point in having a black sight screen if people underneath it are going to be wearing white. the MCC members are allowed to remove their jackets when seated in the pavilion, but when they're moving around the pavilion, they have to have those jackets on. So those two gentlemen have got their jackets back on. And you can see they're right behind Darren Gough. They've got a superb view from there. Afridi sent back by Elahi. Dominic Cork with the fielding.
Good piece of fielding. His left-hand side, so he had to get to the ball, picked it up with his left, then changed hands and got the throw away. It's good stuff.
That's beaten mid-off. A much longer chase for Dominic Cork. Not a lot of power in the shot, but enough to get it between the bowler and mid-off. Extra pace from Gough. Darren Gough prides himself as being one of the fastest bowlers in the world. He hasn't registered anything like Lee or Akhtar in this tournament yet. But that was a quick delivery. Ben Hollioake has got a vote of confidence after his sterling efforts with the bat at Bristol. Had the misfortune of disappearing into the crowd off the final ball that he bowled, which effectively gave the game to Australia. It's down to Caddick off the inside edge. Very good first over from Gough. Pakistan 5 without loss. Changes to both teams today. Andrew Caddick and Michael Vaughan returning from injury. Vaughan damaged a finger in practice, and Andrew Caddick had that back problem. They replace Ali Brown and Robert Croft. England going in with an all-seam attack. Pakistan too having to make changes. Syed Anwar missing from the top of the order, and Shoaib Akhtar unfit, and we understand unlikely to appear again in this NatWest series. There's a direct hit from Owais Shah in the covers. Ken Palmer quite rightly asking the opinion of the third umpire, who today is Trevor Jesty. It's going to be close. Well, I think he'll get the benefit of the doubt. Great fielding from Shah. Trevor Jesty taking his time, but now he says not out.
Fielding is one area that this England side have looked to be seriously wanting in one-day internationals, but Owais Shah there. Excellent piece of fielding. You've got Ben Hollioake. Backward point.
Very loud call of no ball from Kenny Palmer. No ball's been a problem in cricket in England over the last couple of weeks. Umpires missing the bowlers overstepping.
Ben Hollioake, I was mentioning, he's improved the standard of fielding. There he is at backward point. Nick Knight, of course.
That's beaten Elam at mid-on. We'll run away for at least 3. Important day too for Pakistan, having lost to Australia at Cardiff on Saturday. We want to get back to winning ways. The two visiting teams, Pakistan and Australia, clear favourites to make it to the NatWest Series final. Caddick again drifting onto leg stump. That's uncharacteristic. Caddick hasn't bowled since that second test at Old Trafford, where he was rather out of sorts. The fact that Caddick and Goff have got the new ball makes Alan Mullally's job more difficult. 3 overs completed. Pakistan 12 without loss now. Crowd is streaming into Lord's. A lot of people have missed the 10:45 start. 18,000 tickets sold in advance for today's match, so there's plenty of room here if you want to come along. Bit of a surprise, Ian, that there aren't more tickets sold than that.
Well, it reinforces the argument about taking the games around the country. And we had 15,000 at Bristol, which was sold out, great atmosphere. Cardiff, great atmosphere. Edgbaston sold out until, of course, that got soured towards the end of the game. But again, full houses. And I think that take it out to the regions. London gets plenty of sport. Test matches and one-dayers and the final and what have you. Why not play at places like Chester Street, where you'll fill it? Taunton down in Somerset, another ground you could fill. It's better to have a full house than half-full arenas.
Good running. But what about the revenue stream, Ian? You can charge much higher prices in London, and that's why Lord's and the Oval never miss out when the one-day internationals and test matches are handed out, because so much money is made at the grounds.
Is it about money, all of it? They're getting, cricket's doing well, it's thriving, they get a lot of money from us at Sky. I think it's about taking the game out and showing and parading it to the people that can't get to London. Why does everyone have to come to London to do something? To me, we'll get just as much support at places like Old Trafford. I'll have a bet that's not half full.
Neil Mallender just pointing out to Darren Goff where that front foot is landing. Alan Mullally. Bowled very well with the new ball, Alan Mullally. Tougher task today. He's going to have to bowl in the middle of the innings. Alex Stewart at the toss talked about there being some swing here this morning. He noticed that in practice, but Mullally hasn't got the new ball. Four overs bowled, 15 without loss. Darren Gough 2 overs for 7 and Andrew Caddick 2 overs for 8. So Shahid Afridi has not been allowed to break free yet. He's faced 15 balls for just 5. Salim Malai has 9 from 10 deliveries faced. No change to the field. Caddick to Elahi. Ian, what's your fear about batting second on this pitch?
Well, it's not a fear. It's just that I think I don't think it's going to do as much as everyone expects this wicket. It looks dry to me. It's not much grass on it. I just feel that the ball might not come on quite so much. It might actually get slower, a little bit slower as the day goes on, especially if the sun does break through. We get some sunshine on it, and it's just I think everybody automatically thinks, quite rightly with justification, that if you win the toss at Lord's, you stick the opposition in. I just feel this looks a bit different to the other wickets I've seen here, and I think I might have been tempted to bat for him. Hasn't done much, has it?
And those cracks aren't going to play any part in a one-day game?
I don't think so. I don't think they'll make much difference at all. I don't expect them to open. I just feel sometimes take a little bit of the pace out of the wicket. Somewhat extravagant shot. Shahid Afridi trying to smack it on the up.
Caddick will be proud of that economy rate. Anything under 4 is really very good indeed. Well, Caddick's been back on the button, apart from those couple of deliveries that drifted into leg stump. We're coming to the end of the 5th over and we haven't seen a boundary yet. No ball. It's a great scratcher of the front line, Andrew Caddick. He can never understand that he has actually overstepped that line.
It's a no ball. In the story, the line does not belong to the bowler, it belongs to the umpire. It's a no ball.
$18 for no wicket. Well, there's plenty of blue sky up there. The clouds obscuring the sun most of the time, but currently it's popped out to see us. Shahid Afridi on strike.
Shahid Afridi almost walking into that. Trying to hit it on the up. Watch his feet. Almost walks into it.
Beaten again. England today trying to break a sequence of 7 defeats in one-day internationals in a row.
Well, he's not done anything, it's not seemed or anything, it's just not getting himself into a very good position. Afridi's almost standing from where he is and wafting the bat outside the off stump.
Well, Ali is very wide at mid-on. Darren Gough, ever present for England in Test match and one-day international cricket. He'll be hoping that central contracts can extend his career. Gives it everything in both forms of the game. That Test career average is plummeting down towards the much vaunted figure of 25 runs per wicket. Another no ball. In one-day internationals, economy rate is really just as important as average. Gough well over the line as well. Caddick's is just under 4 and over. Gough is just over. Malali again. England's weaker fielders have been working hard on their game. Duncan Fletcher preaches the gospel that there are 3 disciplines in cricket, and if you aren't able to contribute in one of those disciplines, you've got to do all you can in the other 2. 20 for no wicket after 6 overs.
Six overs completed, 20 runs scored, no wickets down. It's edged but wide. There'll only be 2 runs there. I'm trying to get the ball down at third man area. I don't think that was off the face, so I think that was a genuine edge. Wide of Nick Knight. Good seam position. Yeah, he's just thick outside edge. Two more to the total. Single. Balcony. Collingwood sitting in the balcony, left out of this game, played in the first one. Alistair Brown also left out, which I have to say, when you look at the England lineup, I couldn't work out why Nick Knight wasn't opening in the early games with Marcus Trescothick. Alistair Brown down at 5 or 6. could do a very dangerous job for England there, not against Glenn McGrath, but against the Simons, Mark Waugh and people like this who played. Top of the order, I think he's wasted Alistair Brown at this level.
Well, it was obviously a change of plan, Ian, because when the one-day squad was announced at the press conference, England said in no uncertain terms that Ali Brown would be batting in the middle order at number 5. But when it came to the first game, out he trotted at the top of the order.
It's a little bit strange, isn't it? I can't quite understand why the way that England have treated Nick Knight in the one-days over the last year or so. He's one of England's best players at the game. He can add something to the fielding. He's averaging over 40. Well, England haven't got a great deal of batsmen lined up that can do that. And an average of almost 41 and a half.
Angled down to third man. So far in the NatWest series, Nick Knight is the second highest run scorer after Ricky Ponting of Australia. Ponting 172 and Knight 143. It's well done by Andy Caddick. 4 overs for 15 for him. Goff's bowled 3 overs for just 9 runs, 24 for no wicket. It's going to be fascinating to see when Stewart makes his first bowling change. No frontline spinner in the England lineup today. Goff to Eli. Well, these Pakistani openers have missed the ball a lot. And as Ian was telling you, the ball hasn't seamed around that much. Their choice of stroke has been awry today.
Also late on that as well, I feel. Well, it hasn't been that much encouragement out there for the seamers. Just wonder if Pakistan perhaps thought they've been put in there expecting it to do things, and it hasn't. They're playing accordingly.
This is a different approach from Pakistan, with Afridi and Anwar at the top of the order. They went out all guns blazing. The quality of the bowling hasn't made that very easy today. There are plenty of bowling options for England. Expect to see Malali next. Then there's Cork and Elam. And Ben Hollioake as the 6th bowler. Michael Vaughan the 7th possibly. And Marcus Trescothick another alternative. That's beaten Malali at mid-on. And that's the first boundary of the day. And it's in the 8th over.
Samurai timing this well. I think he knows it's 4 when he hits it. Quick outfield here. We'll go up the slope. First boundary of the day.
Well, right across the line, and Neil Mallander's thought long and hard about that, and eventually he's given Salim Eli out. So another disappointment for Eli at Lords. He's gone for 15. And it's first blood to Darren Goff in England.
Well, this is a very strange shot. He's trying to pull it. The thing you have to consider is it outside the line or not? So Malay goes for 15. It's 28 for 1.
Yusuf Yahan has been promoted up the order to a number 3. He made 91 not out at Cardiff in just 103 balls, so he's in good form. He struggled at the start of this tour against the counties and in the first test match here at Lord's. Alex Stewart's going to keep the same field. End of the 8th over. Pakistan 28 for 1, and the man they've lost, Salim Elahi, adjudged LBW. Neil Mallender giving the decision. But Ian Botham, was it a good one?
Well, my first concern was, did it strike him outside the line? And I think it does. Yeah, that's just outside the line. Might well have gone on. Just clipping the off stump, so all in all, probably a little unlucky, the batsman. Certainly outside the line.
It's going to be Andrew Caddick again from the nursery end. Time for Ian and I to take a break. In the commentary box now, Jeff Thompson and Paul Allott.
Thanks, Bob. Andy Caddick again. Good confident strokes, just a single, just a push to mid-off. Afridi's on 11, and Yusuf Yahan is the new batsman, and promoted in the batting order after his performance against Australia at Cardiff. He made 91 not out, and he was really responsible for making a game of it. Pakistan getting up to 257. They were 88 for 6 at one stage, and he's got a very good one-day record, averaging nearly 40. I don't think this pitch has done as much as England would have wanted it to do, or thought that it was going to do, Tomo. They put Pakistan into bat. It's hardly seemed at all, and there's not been an awful lot of bounce. Caddick getting the odd ball to bounce, but he will. He's 6'5" tall.
No, it's well, it was a little bit overcast too before the match started. Maybe that bluffed them a little, but it's lifted now, and I think that does nullify a bit of movement too here at Lord's. But it had that tinge about it too, just from side on. You sort of look at it and it looks a little bit, you know, greenish, not white brown that you usually see for a one-day pitch. But maybe that influenced them a little bit too. And if it's going to have anything in it, I'd say it's got to be first up.
Yeah, Ian Botham in his pitch report said bat first, put the runs on the board. There are one or two little green crowns of grass. You can probably just pick them out there, but they're very small areas, about the size of an old half crown or 50p piece. Not really too much to encourage seam bowlers, but very hard surface as well. One or two cracks on it. I think it'll be a pretty good surface. The only thing that perhaps backs up Stewart's decision to put Pakistan in is that perhaps it's an easier pitch to chase on than to set a target. Good steady stuff from Andrew Caddick, who's back into the side after his injury woes, slight back strain.
Yes, that bolsters the England attack today too. Caddick back in, that extra bowler. They've just lacked that in the last, well, couple of games that they've had. Been a bowler shy, a front line bowler.
$29 for 1. Good over from Andrew Caddick, good steady over, just a single from it. 5 overs, none for 16 is a reasonable return. Last year in this NatWest series he got through 8 overs invariably in his first spell. Always good for an opening bowler to get a few out of the way early on.
Yes, well, the other day too against Australia, you ran out of bowlers, well, main bowlers at the end too, didn't it? That didn't help right in those final couple of overs. That'll change here today, obviously.
Still Darren Gough bowling the 10th over of the innings. Well, that's Afridi. It's Afridi all over. He's a mercurial player.
Well, he's played a few of these shots in the games we've seen him so far. The feet don't move anyway. They just move into line and nowhere near the pitch of the ball. I suppose he does that a lot, but when he does play well, the feet get across somewhere near the pitch of the delivery, but that is nowhere near it.
25 against England in the first game and 11 against Australia, so he's not set the world on fire as yet. That'll be a wide. Must have just flicked the pad, otherwise it would have been. ...11 not out from 27 deliveries this morning. On it quicker than a run of ball in the other 2 games.
Well, there's the career there, the strike rate. Look at that on the far right.
Darren Gough just getting that to come back down the hill, using the slope here at Lord's. The slope will bring the ball back into the right-hander here when you're bowling from the pavilion end.
Just flicked him above the roll of the pad too. That stings on those inside thighs. Doesn't do much good for the running between the wickets.
Force through the offside. It's not timed. Still thick outside half of the bat more than anything. Get Afridi a couple.
Yeah, just hit high on the blade, that one. Couldn't get the power on it. Got the placing between the fieldsmen right, but just too high on the bat, just that extra bounce there.
It's good running. It was in the gap, but extra cover away to Shah's right. Big day for Owais Shah on his home ground, Middlesex player of course. He's 22 years of age, second game for England today, started promisingly at Bristol. Just 3 off that over, 32 for 1 from 10. Have a look at Pakistan's progress now. 7 is the highest scoring over, the 3rd over of the morning, bowled by Andrew Caddick, but otherwise it's been pretty tidy stuff from England's bowlers. Pakistan not able to break loose as yet.
No, they've just got to maintain that pressure. England, I'm sure they realised that the other day. They did it well against the Australians, and they've got more of an opportunity here too, especially with Anwar missing from the top order for Pakistan.
Caddick again from the nursery end. Yeah, there were encouraging signs at Bristol from England, weren't there, Tomo? I mean, Australia looked to me, far and away, the best of these three teams. But for England to run Australia so close is encouraging. Ben Hollioake performed well with bat and ball, I thought, primarily with bat. Shah came into the side, and eventually, or it looks as though England are going to try and give these youngsters a bit of a run.
Well, it all goes well for confidence, doesn't it? The other day, you get a sniff, you're almost there, and you just realise, hey, we've only got to do this a little bit more. I mean, as long as I'm sure they'll look at it that way and just realise what they have to do next time, or here today, and next time they play Australia. And just the little areas that they might have slipped. And it wasn't too much, but it doesn't take much either in this game.
Robert Croft on the left, Ali Brown, along with Nasser Hussain, England captain, sitting this series out with that cracked thumb. Became a dad last week. That's a good shot. Good way to get off the mark. Johanna will pick up a couple here.
Well, that one was almost there for the picking. He wasn't quite quick enough. Didn't get onto it. I thought this was probably a 4-ball. It didn't move his feet again. Just played it from the crease. See that step I'm talking about? It's nowhere. It's just across the crease, not at the ball.
Good field that Andrew Caddick has got. 7-2 offside field. It's the field we saw Glenn McGrath bowl to when he was bowling for Australia against Pakistan and England. 7 men on the offside, 2 slips, a gully. It's 35 for 1. Overs bowled by England. They put Pakistan into bat earlier this morning. Pakistan 35 for 1. Shahid Afridi's 15 and Yusuf Johanna 2. Salim Ilahi the man out for 15, unluckily so as well. Adjudged LBW to a ball that hit him outside the line of off stump, and he was playing a shot. First bowling change of the morning. Alan Mullally coming on to bowl his left arm fast medium from the pavilion end. 2 slips in attendance and right on the spot. It's good running though.
Yes, he's done pretty well so far, Mullally, in the 2 games that he's played for England. 1 for 44 in the first match and 1 for 50 in the second. Damien Martin and Afridi, his wickets in both of those matches. They're both pretty steady. I think not having the left-hander up the top of the order here will help England too today, bowling to right-handers at this early stage.
Good decision. Good decision to say no there. Johanna wanted a single. Afridi said no way. That's a good job because Shah was in very quickly.
Well, it was a good call, wasn't it? He's taken off there. No way in the world. There's about half a run in this. The non-striker realised that. Yeah,
it always helps when you've got two right-handers or two left-handers at the crease for that matter always helps the bowler. It's always a little bit more difficult at Lords for bowlers to get their line as well. You'll know all about that, Jeff, having had a season here with Middlesex. It's not the easiest ground in the world to bowl on.
No, it's a funny ground. I always prefer to bowl from the pavilion end. I've never had much of a trot from this end here, the nursery end. So the end that Mullally is bowling from now is the one that I'd preferred, and I think most fellas, I know Goff, you prefer. I've seen him bowl well here. I've seen McGrath bowl well from that end.
Well, I think you're right. It's the pick of the ends. It's why Darren Goff enjoys bowling from the pavilion end so much. You're always at the batsman, I think. Got a chance of nipping it back down the hill, and if you can get one to go straight on, it always confuses. And again, this is good fielding by Shah. Let's have a look at Darren Goff's line and length, bowling in that first spell. Nothing leg side, he'll be mighty pleased about that. Majority of the ball's off stump and just outside, and 2/3 on a good length. That's good stuff from Goff, and his figures reflect that. Well, Afridi has launched that. It's gone many a mile over long on for 6. That's a magnificent stroke. It's 43 for 1.
Well, they're pretty happy with that, aren't they? The Pakistani contingent here. Afridi's brought a smile to his face. But just look what he did to this last delivery. And that is typical Afridi. Tie him down, you think you've got him done. And then the last delivery, see you later.
Yeah, we'll not bother about these short singles, he thinks. Won't let me get those, so I'll launch it into the crowd. Much more fun. Aid off that last over from Alan Mullally, his first. Afridi just picking up his scoring rate, 22 now from 35 balls. Shahana on strike.
Well, there's the single. Let's turn it into a 2 now. The fine leg, big area to cover down there. This ground not quite round in shape, more elliptical more than anything. And down in that corner there's a long chase in for the fine leg.
Well, Caddick's bowling to his 7-2 field, and he's fallen into the trap of bowling 2 straight to Johanna, who'll work the ball away on the leg side. It's just too short, that's all. Worked away off stump. He's crashed that away backward of square. He'll only get a single though. It's gone to a square third man. Length the problem there from Caddick, just a couple of balls too short.
No, that's right, exactly right. Just banged it in too short, and gives you the opportunity to play those square shots, which are much easier to play and much harder to defend, because you can just squirt them off at any angle and you're not quite sure where to put the fieldsman.
Better from Caddick, much better length. Shahid Afridi has scored the fastest century in one-day international cricket. He did in Kenya against Sri Lanka. Just 37 balls it took him to get to 102. I was there. He just kept launching everybody straight out of the ground. It was a stunning innings.
Good fielding there again from Shah. keeping that down. No run. Good mover there in the covers. Really quick on the ball. He's cut off at least 3 or 4 runs in there already.
And that 102 was his first innings for Pakistan in one-day international cricket. He played against Kenya 2 days earlier and then opened the batting. 102 in your first innings for your country off 37 balls. He was only 16 as well at the time. It's not a bad effort. 46 for 1. 46 for 1 Pakistan. Afridi 22, just starting to get into his stride. He's hit an enormous 6 off Alan Mullally. Johanna is 6, the man out Elahi 15.
Still a pretty good start here from Pakistan too as well. 13 overs 46, just the 1 wicket down, and a probably unfortunate wicket really on hindsight.
Lovely shot from Johanna. Caddick just gets there in front of the rope. Very strong through the leg side, Johanna.
Well, Andy Caddick's down there. He just whips that one off his legs. Caddick just gets this inside the line. Not what you'd call super fast.
Now Mullally's going to have to watch his line here. He's bowling to a 6-3 offside field. He's bowling over the wicket. The slope will bring the ball back into the right hander. If he bowls it too straight from that line, there are so many gaps on the leg side. There's just the 3 fielders. There's just mid-on here and square leg there, so big gap through between those 2 and a huge gap behind square as well. Oh, trouble here. Well, these 2 have got to get their calling sorted out, because that's the 3rd or 4th time there has been hesitation and indecision.
Yes, the calling hasn't been too good. He can sit there and smile about it, but it's terrible. It's yes, no, oh no, go back. Oh yeah, well, let's try again.
It's a bit like numbers 10 and 11 running together, this. Going this time. That's okay. Aaron Goff doing the fielding after a bit of a misfield. Now then, Afridi on strike. This is what he did last ball of last over to Alan Mullally.
Yes, he bowled a pretty good over, and then the last delivery, over she goes. A big hit, that one. Down the pitch, Mullally dropped it in shorter, and of course that's probably not the good thing to do. You've got to bowl it right at the base of the stumps. Pretty hard to hit him over the fence then. Easy to say from up here, but...
Oh, there's trouble here. Oh, if that had hit, then Johanna was gone. Well, he was running on the shot rather than looking where the field was. 49 for 1.
Well, they're laughing out there. I don't know what they're laughing. I think the only reason they are laughing is that they're still out there, but it's through no fault of theirs.
Yeah, Johanna committing the cardinal error there of running on the strength of the shot. It was a great stroke from Afridi. Fifteenth over beginning. Well, how much There's got to be a run out.
This is a circus out there at the moment. I mean, there's just no confidence hitting the ball and running in the field at the other end. Well, I don't know. There's just no communication out there at the moment, I'm afraid.
Well, Afridi looks pretty unperturbed about it. There have been smiles and laughter. I'll suggest it's hysterical laughter more than anything else.
Come on!
No ball. And the single brings up the 50. Get 2 for that, total up to 51.
In the 15th over, the 50 comes up for Pakistan. Nice steady start for them. Good conditions out here for batting. England winning the toss, opting to give Pakistan the first use with the bat.
He's not timed it, but he's got it away over mid-wicket for 4. This is the last over where England have to have 2 catches and only 2 men outside the 30-yard circle.
Well, Caddick's hurt again here on the length, has he? Just dropped it in too short. Afridi just waiting back on the back foot. Just hoisted this one in front of square. Again, the length here from Caddick, not right.
It's well bowled. Oh, that's unlucky. So unlucky. The fine leg has come up. Caddick has bowled a pretty good Yorker, and the inside edge has gone down to fine leg for 4.
Well, that's what happens, isn't it, when you chance your arm? This is a better delivery. It just gets that thick inside edge at the bottom of the bat. Nobody down there. And unfortunately, the Caddick 4. So that's 2 boundaries in a row already off this over.
Ten off 3 balls so far in this over. It's better. Just wonder why fine leg came up for Afridi. They put a long off back, but Caddick's hardly been pitching anything up for Afridi to drive, and he's not had a go at Caddick. It just seems an ultra defensive move that's backfired. Edged and gone. It's a fairly soft dismissal in the end, but Caddick just got a little bit of extra bounce. Afridi looking to steer it down to third man, has been snapped up at slip by Trescothick. It's a good wicket for England because Afridi was just starting to look dangerous.
Yeah, it's a good delivery here from Caddick. Not a good shot from Afridi. Just cramped for room there. Tried to force it, hit high on the blade, and then through to Trescothick at first slip there. Very simple catch. Motoring along, so the second wicket down for 59.
Big cheer greeted the arrival of Inzamam ul Haq, coming in at number 4 for Pakistan. Made 79 against England at Birmingham, and then pretty desperate naught at Cardiff. He's coming to join Yusuf Yahana. 59 for 2 Pakistan, 1 ball left of the 15th over.
That is 1 leg.
Andrew Caddick has just got his first wicket, got rid of Shahid Afridi, caught at first slip by Marcus Trescothick. think England will be pretty happy with their first 15-over performance. It's a snorting delivery, it's a no ball. Smile from Caddick. I suppose you think it's worth bowling the no ball just to unsettle Inzamam.
Well, it did surprise him, did it? Just jumped off this pitch. Just what happens with that extra height of Caddick there. Well, explodes out of the pitch there. Jagged back too as well. The no ball just over the line. But not all that short really, and jagged back. Surprised Inzi.
Oh, bowled him round his legs. Inzamam has lost that completely. Unsettled by the first ball that he faced that wrapped him on the gloves. Caddick has followed it up with an absolute peach of a Yorker, and Inzamam has lost it completely. Out second ball yet again. Naught.
Well, fantastic over here from Caddick. 2 wickets in this over, and then that one there, Inzamam leaving the field now. The naught, absolute beauty. Just look at this, he doesn't pick it up whatsoever. Straight at the base of leg stump. And Caddick is over the moon as the rest of the England side. Now he leaves the field for 0, and that is a very big blow by England.
Inzamam makes a forlorn way back to the pavilion. Naught on Saturday against Australia, and that was really his own fault. This time it was a superb piece of bowling by Andrew Caddick that has undone Inzamam. Snorter of a short ball, leapt at him from only just short of a length first ball, followed by the perfect Yorker.
Yes, that was absolute 2 beauties there. That rearing shortish delivery first up did unsettle him, and that second one, the Yorker on leg stump, he just didn't see that at all, but perfect delivery too as well, right at the base of leg stump.
Yunus Khan is the new batsman for Pakistan, 23 years of age, coming in a little sooner than he would have thought after the demise of Inzamam. Nine against England, 13 against Australia. He's got some work to do. Inzamam out of the last ball of the 15th over. Pakistan 60 for 3. To take you through the next half hour or so, Michael Holding and David Gower.
Baseball. Big hand for Andy Caddick as he goes down to his position at long leg in front of the mound stand. Very good over despite the runs conceded off it. It's a big blow against Pakistan, getting rid of Inzamam without scoring. Two wickets in the over. Shahid Afridi first, who'd been his usual aggressive self. Straightforward catch relatively for Trescothick, followed by this, which Inzamam still hasn't seen. That's found the gap. It's going up the hill towards the grandstand for 4. Pakistan's aggressive intents undimmed by the 2 wickets in that previous over.
He's in pretty good form, Yusuf Johanna, and this was a good shot, beautifully timed and well placed as well. Going up the hill here at Lord's towards the grandstand, but doesn't matter. Still a very fast outfield. Three wickets down for Pakistan. Just 15.5 overs gone. They have to try and put a partnership together here if they're going to get a respectable total. Still a reasonable batting lineup still to come for Pakistan. Abdur Razak was slated to come in at 3. Yusuf Yohana having a problem with something.
Whatever the problem is, Alex Stewart doesn't sympathise, I don't think. He's shaking his head as Yusuf went away. Be fun to find out what it was. I think there's inside edge on that. Wasn't an entirely convincing appeal. Neil Malander turns it down anyway.
Has to make sure he pitches it in line for a left-handed bowler bowling to a right-handed batsman and straighten it. I think he pretty much did that. Pitched in line and straightened, but perhaps just a bit too high.
Just the one boundary from that over. It's 64 for 3. Mullally, 3 overs so far, none for 15. Just this appeal in that over just past does look high from there, that's for sure. And with the Sky Scope, you can see just how high it was. Clearly going over the top, according to our computer graphics. So that's the end of that story. Mullally frustrated, but I'm sure he knew that anyway. Neil Malander absolutely right. Pakistan 64 for 3. Have had 16 overs out of the 50 in this innings, and Andy Caddick resumes at the nursery end with 2 wickets in his last over. And just about to start his 9th over. That's the pattern for Caddick. He tends to bowl out early in these one-day internationals. When he plays, that is. Yunis Khan's away from his first delivery. One angle down to third man.
Alex Stewart has kept a reasonably attacking field for Andy Caddick as well. He's his strike bowler. He's looking to take wickets with Andy Caddick. Had 2 slips on a gully before for Yunis Khan. Now just the 2 slips for Yusuf Yohana.
Pakistan have changed their all-around today for various reasons, partly to do with injuries, for instance, Saeed Anwar being unavailable. Next in line then, Abdur Razak, who, as Michael Holding was saying, has been up at number 3 so far in the first couple of games they've played. All-rounders, the 3 of them really, Razak, Mahmood and Latif. 2 of them bowl, 1 keeps wicket. And that's one of the points, of course. Whenever you consider the state of an innings when Pakistan are at the crease, 65 for 3 might indicate England having just the better of things so far, especially that wicket of Inzamam. But the other day, this man, Yusuf Yohana and Rashid Latif down the order combined to get Pakistan out of trouble. Partnership of 124 down in Cardiff against Australia. That's nicely played. No great power in the shot. Michael Vaughan can cut it off easily.
With the 2 slips in place, Andy Caddick will be tending to pitch the ball reasonably well up to the bat. Not right up there for the drive, but full enough. Pretty slippery inside the crease there. Still managed to get back for the second.
Well, Yohana looking much more confident now than he did during the Test match here at Lord's, the first of the international matches Pakistan played on this tour. They were ill-prepared, it seemed, for that first Test match. Their form has been much improved since, of course. Victory at Old Trafford in the second Test, and victory over England the other day in their first match of this series.
That's over.
68 for 3. Well, the irony that England's most expensive over was the 15th, bowled by Andy Caddick. Also picked up 2 wickets, though, so on balance you'd settle for the 2 wickets, I think. But overall, Pakistan have been kept under some control. They're going at 4 runs per over so far. Pretty much nowadays you'd settle for that at this stage.
I think the only negative there for Pakistan would be the loss of 3 wickets, but as you pointed out before, David, they lost 6 wickets pretty early in their first game and still recovered. Second game, rather, when they played against Australia.
Yeah, but I'm saying that one would settle for that. I'm thinking actually as the fielding side. England would settle for conceding 4 runs and over at this stage of the game. 17 overs. We are now into the first ball of the 18th. You see around the world, never since that World Cup in Pakistan, India and all the rest of it, when Sri Lanka set new standards for aggression in the first 15 overs, you expect to see more of a flurry of runs. So 4 and over constitutes a peaceful start.
Well, Shahid Afridi went out there to try and hit over the top in the first 15 overs. Didn't get too many deliveries that he could hit over the top. Did hit 1 big 6, of course. But I think the England bowlers certainly bowl very well to him. Have to bowl just short of a length when he's at the crease. 30 from 44 balls is very good going, but not all that brilliant for Shahid Afridi. He's certainly accustomed to going at a much quicker rate, Shahid Afridi. Tried his best to stay at the crease when things weren't going very well for him.
It's always a pretty consistent area of scoring, isn't it, in one-day cricket? Down towards third man. Settle for 1.
Next on. Left arm over the wicket, 2 to come.
All-seam attack for England. 3 bowlers used so far. Andy Caddick will soon be finished. Apparently he'll be bowling his 10 on the trot. Not really matching Andy Caddick for pace, Alan Mullally. Mid-70s, but bowling a pretty healthy line and length. "16 runs coming from almost 4 overs, and one of those deliveries went for 6. So 10 from the rest. That's not bad going.
England have tried to plug that gap,
Head away.
but still space enough. Another single down to third man. 70 for 3. Andy Caddick is definitely going to bowl out his allocation of 10 overs. 2 for 37 so far.
Nice and steady on the Caddick. Line just outside the off stump.
No run, it's Michael Vaughan.
As you said, David, it seems to be the norm for Andy Caddick to bowl his 10 overs at the very top of the innings, with someone able to produce Yorkers like the ones that he produced to Shahid Afridi. That one went for 4 runs off the inside edge, and the Yorker that got rid of Inzamam Haq. It will be interesting to see him bowling those at the end.
Yeah, thinking back to this series last year, he tended to bowl 8 early on, and he was always around for a couple of those towards the end, doing what you said. Today, you know, playing his first game of the tournament, whether there's anything in it to do with his back, I remember he was missing from the first couple of games with a niggle in his back, whether he's asked politely of the captain that he might bowl his 10 over straight through and not have to come back when his back might be a bit stiffer. I don't know if that's something to do with it. I will say this, how I understand it, it's always a relief to get your overs out early, isn't it, as a bowler? The prospect of bowling near the end is very, very different.
Yes, well, not many bowlers like bowling at the end, but you know, if it's beneficial to your team, I think that's the most important thing, not really what you want, but what is more beneficial for the team. But perhaps, as you said, he still having some ill effects from his back. What will be very interesting to see is if he stays on the field after completing his 10 overs.
Well, it's a maiden, the first of the day. Nice way to finish your 10 overs. It leaves Andy Caddick with some good figures. 10 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 37. And the wickets to his name, those of Shahid Afridi, caught at slip by Marcus Trescothick. Seemed to hang in the air for some time, actually. And then the yorking of Inzamam Haq. Inzamam unsettled maybe by his previous delivery. Certainly not picking that one up. Delight for Andy Caddick. Good job done this morning by him. Shake of the head from Alam Mulally. He's bowled the right sort of line again. That's his pretty consistent line there, just on or outside off stump. And it's down to third man for 1 again. It's been, well, I get the feeling that's where a lot of the runs have come off Alam Mulally. Quick call of 2 from Yunus Khan. Most batsmen will assess almost instantaneously what's on. Sometimes they hit a bit harder than they think they have. But most of the time they know what's on, they'll call for 2. Unless the ball starts to pick up pace down the slope on a good day. A shot like that is always going to bring 2.
Very interesting field placing here that Alex Stewart has for Alam Mulally with his slip cordon. He has the normal first slip, then another man at perhaps what you might call fourth slip. David Goh was saying earlier on that he was perhaps trying to cut out that shot down into the third man region, but that man is also acting as a catcher. Alex Stewart still looking to take wickets. He knows his batting lineup is fairly long.
Off the back foot and away up the slope again. Three runs this time. Fluent player, Yunus Khan. There's always a follow-through there of some note. I think he's actually, enjoyed watching him so far on this tour. He's been a bit unlucky at times too with his decisions. That's what he's contributed to this tour so far. First in the Test series, 58 here at Lord's in the first Test, a losing effort for Pakistan, but then 65 in the first innings at Old Trafford, where of course they won. A lot of negotiation and renegotiation out there with the running. One of those ones where I'm sure they'd have got the one if they'd gone together and straight away, and it's certainly the subject for discussion now.
I think that is exactly what Yunus Khan might be saying to Yusuf Yohana. Perhaps if I had gone a bit earlier. Yusuf Yohana is absolutely sure that there's one there. There was one there if Yunus Khan had gone. Fortunately for Pakistan, all this indecision hasn't cost them a wicket yet, but there certainly has been a lot.
20 overs gone, and Pakistan 3 down now for 76. Yohana is very much a key man here for Pakistan. On to 19 so far from 41 deliveries. It's not an electric pace he's setting, but it's far more important for Pakistan that he hangs in there and is around at the crease until the end of the innings if possible. Dominic Cork now then from the nursery end, taking over from Caddick, who's finished his 10 overs. And that's well placed. It's a chase for Elam.
I got it.
3 more runs for Yunus Khan.
More times than not, you see batsmen from the subcontinent coming onto the front foot quite regularly and playing very good shots off the front foot. But Yunus Khan certainly is very strong off the back foot. Through the offside, the onside, doesn't really matter. He times it well. There's that man in the slip corner again, looking to catch, but also looking to prevent those little guides down into the third man region for singles. Marcus Trescothick is the fielder there. Took a good catch earlier on.
What have you made of the pitch from this distance so far this morning, Mikey?
From this distance or looking at this on the monitors?
Well, take your pick. I tend to look out there, just enjoy the great view, the green fields of Lord's, and the pitch is 120 yards away. They're down there. It's a nice view.
It looks to be a good pitch, that's for sure. It looks definitely to be a good pitch. I don't think the batsmen can complain about the bounce or the fact that the ball is coming onto the bat. That is what you are looking for in one-day games. Good, consistent bounce, the ball coming onto the bat nicely so that you can play your shots. And there's also just a touch of help there for the fast bowlers as well. This white ball, new ball will always do a bit. Afterwards, it should settle down.
Well, we can look at the monitors, we can look out of the window. Lovely, plenty of glass here to look out the windows as well. Tend to operate from these television monitors in front of us, for especially, of course, the replays and the analysis. But for the rest of the time, this wonderful new media centre, it's a couple of years old now. You look out over Lords like this from high at the nursery end. Fine shot again, but just not plugged that gap. Or rather, I suppose, give credit, Yusuf Ohana has found it. .82 for 3. .82 for 3. Time for another change in the commentary box now, where once again it's Ramiz Raja with Paul Hallett.
Thanks, David. 82 for 3, Pakistan from 21 overs, just hovering at that 4 and over run rate. It's Mullally again. Fairly even contest at the moment. Pakistan losing 2 wickets in 3 balls. That'll have set them back a little bit, especially as Inzamam was one of those wickets to go. It's the NatWest Media Centre here at Lords. Splendid facility. Affords one of the best views any ground in the world for the media, probably the best. That's the view that Ramiz and I have got at the moment. It's pretty spectacular. Oh, hang on, here we are. Coming into view. Yeah, it's a spectacular sight. Not me, the ground, I mean.
It really is a fantastic view. Company of some very good members here in the commentary box. Interesting situation, interesting times.
Now then, what about Pakistan's effort this morning, Ramiz?
I think they were going on smoothly until that 1 over from Caddick, where he picked up Afridi and then the big wicket of Inzamam. I think that have set them back a little. The current run rate will get them to 194. Not really good enough. Eyeing that target of 254. 6 and over. That is if this partnership can blossom. An excellent crowd once again here. Lords.
Yeah, 18,000 tickets sold prior to today's match. I think there's a few more than that in now. It's a lovely day, and people coming along can buy tickets to get into the ground. Steadier over from Mullally. That's the end of his 6th over. It's 84 for 3.
Tidy work so far from Alan Mullally. Just 25 runs given. He's bowled to one side of the pitch. Shahid Afridi looked threatening when he hit him through long off for a huge 6. He's got things under control after that.
Started off with an 8 over, and then has pegged it back a bit. Went for 6 off his 5th over, yet to take a wicket. Dominic Cork, bowling from the nursery end, has just bowled a single over and gone for 6. Good stop. Yunus Khan has not got going in this series as yet. Yusuf Yohana, on the other hand, will be the prized wicket for England. He's played himself in now.
Yes, he's looked very good, Yunus Khan, without getting big scores. He's been unlucky on a couple of occasions when he was judged out. Actually, a couple of times played at the ball and given leg before.
It's good running. Yusuf Yohana and Shahid Afridi had a bit of a nightmare 15 minutes or so running between the wickets. Not been as many problems since Afridi has got himself out.
It's that movement of Yusuf Yohana that he's played the ball and comes out of his crease looking to get a run. It's instinctive. That can be dangerous for your partner because you feel that he's probably looking for a run.
Oh, what a great shot that is. Almost lazily picked up over wide mid-on. But it's given Yohana a boundary and it's taken him up to 2,500 runs in one-day international cricket. It was a glorious way to bring up that milestone.
It's a very, very good shot from Yusuf Yohana. Covered his stumps and played that one away from wide outside the off stump. Over mid-off, in fact over mid-on and mid-wicket.
Alex Stewart's up to the stumps to stop Yohana using his feet. But 2,500 runs in 81 matches is Yohana's record. Averaging very nearly 40. Good strike rate, up approaching 70. 300, 1650s, and he's in good form here in this NatWest series. Work that away into the gap at square leg and pick up 2 more. 7 from the over as Pakistan pick up the pace. It's 91 for 3. So Alan Mullally after 6 overs for 25, no maidens, no wickets, gives way to Mark Elam. Elam yet to take a wicket in this series. That's Collingwood, who's on as 12th man. None for 35 for Mark Elam against Pakistan, but didn't do so well against Australia. Went for 60 off 8 overs and 3 balls.
Good time to bring Mark Elam on. Pakistan under pressure. They've lost 3 wickets. England looking to get some good overs done with as quickly as possible. Less pressure on the bowler at this stage of the game. Allows him to settle down.
So just chopped away fine. Mullally doing the covering down at 3rd man, but it's an easy 2, a jogged 2 for Yunus Khan.
It's a typical one-day shot from Yunus Khan. Moves on to 14 of just 19 deliveries. Waited for the ball. Just guided the ball away nicely.
Important day this for Mark Elam. to get a little bit of confidence back after his bowling performance against Australia. He's one of England's front-line bowlers and has been for 60-odd games.
Pakistani pair playing it extremely safe, not really going for those drives that you normally set yourself up to a medium pacer. Mark Ilham just a little short in length, trying to get a little bit of movement help from this pitch. Both these batsmen quite willing to just pick him for singles and twos.
Get it! You're winning easily, Stitch.
Nick Knight in quickly at extra cover. Mark Elam holds a record for England. He's got the best bowling performance by an England bowler in one-day internationals. 5 for 15 at Kimberley against Zimbabwe. He's on that chart a couple of times. 5 for 32 in Perth against Sri Lanka. You wouldn't expect him to be a wicket taker in Perth. Quick bouncy pitch. Gone for 5 off his first over. It's 96 for 3.
In front, Malaysia. Change your bowling. One about the wicket.
Yusuf Yahana looking ominous there. 31 not out from 56 balls. He's continuing his good form of Saturday against Australia. Double wicket strike by Andrew Caddick set Pakistan back at the end of the 15th over. We've got another bowling change now. Alex Stewart rotating his bowlers. Ben Hollioake coming on to bowl in place of Dominic Cork, who's just bowled 2 overs for 13.
Runs in nicely, Ben Hollioake, then has a good change of pace. 4 overs cost him 28 against Australia, including that second last over in which he was hit for a 6.
I think this is an attempt by Alex Stewart just to get a few overs of Ben Hollioake out of the way. He's the 6th bowler used. England playing 5 frontline bowlers: Caddick, Gough, Mullally, Cork and Elam. And then Hollioake, Vaughan can bowl a bit as well. So too can Trescothick. I'm surprised he's not just bowl the odd over at times. Stewart seeing this as a chance to get in a couple of surplus overs from his 6th bowler.
It's in a good move. Pakistan just a little on the defensive, not looking for big hits. Just trying to consolidate through Yusuf and Yunus. Last 5 overs have been profitable, a good run rate as well. Still a couple of good players to follow. Good 2 all-rounders, Razak and Azhar Mahmood. And then Rashid Latif has been extremely good touch. So they've got a bit of batting.
Nudge to mid-wicket brings up the 100 for Pakistan in the 25th over. Approaching halfway in terms of overs.
Good support here once again for the Pakistan team. They'll be happy with the situation here. They lost 2 wickets in 1 over. And then Really had to get that partnership going. The second 50 has been a good one for them, coming off 64 balls.
Well, the feature of this Pakistan innings has been that they've not run well together, any of them.
I think there's a big problem with Yusuf Yohana. He's not settled. He would have been out by a mile. Whenever he's been on strike, he's been instinctively running for a single.
It's over.
100 for 3, the end of that Holyoke over. Good over from Ben Holyoke. 25 overs gone, 100 for 3, and Holyoke is going for 3 there.
The running between the wickets hasn't been a terribly good one from the Pakistanis, especially from Yusuf Yohana. They are backing up a long way, had no chance in the end because his partner wasn't just interested in the run.
No, and Paul Collingwood, the 12th man, was the fielder. Holyoke asking for the ball. If he'd thrown to Holyoke, then I think Yohana would still have been out. Split-second decision, of course, for the fielder, whether he throws at the stumps or gives it to the fielder.
Good first over from the youngster. Good change of pace. Batsmen can easily take him non-seriously, go for those drives or maybe try to guide the ball, can easily get themselves out.
These are the wickets to fall today. First one, Salim Alahi, LBW to Darren Gough. Neil Mallender thought about it for a long time and then raised his finger. I think Alahi was a little unlucky there. Nothing unlucky about this. Afridi the next to go. Good catch from Trescothick, and then second ball after a fearsome lifter from Caddick. He followed it up with the peach of a Yorker. Alex Stewart in charge. Marshalling the troops, getting this field in the right position. That man at deep mid-wicket, he's just moved a fraction squarer. Just wonder, Ramiz, if Pakistan side have got any bowler in particular that they'll look to target, look to attack more than others in this England lineup.
Well, it would have been a different situation, different mindset if Inzamam ul Haq had been there, because then Pakistan surely would have been in a positive frame of mind. At this stage, I think they're probably looking to develop a partnership, not lose too many wickets at this stage.
Get it, you're winning.
It's a crucial phase where they're looking to consolidate, looking to get the pressure off themselves, and also try to maintain a decent scoring rate. But this pair in particular, Mark Elam and Ben Holyoke, would be probably the weakest of the link. And so far, both these batsmen are quite willing to just work the ball away and pick up singles and twos, not really bothered with the boundaries, which is the right approach. After discussion with his captain, the point has come into the circle. So 4 men in the circle on the offside.
Well done, Daz. Excellent, Daz. Excellent.
I think Mark Elam would be looking to get that ball come back to the right-hander more often than the away movement, because both these batsmen have guided him away for a single in that third man area. With the ball coming back, it will be touch difficult to work that ball away in that direction.
That's what happens when you just err on the leg side here at Lord's, bowling from the pavilion end. The ball will dart away. Make it fairly easy for the batsman to get it away on the leg side. $103 for 3. Partnership worth 43 now between Yunis Khan and Yusuf Yohana. Been together 3/4 of an hour and faced 66 balls. Have a look at that partnership now. Yohana with a bigger share of the cake.
Alex Stewart still maintaining a lot of people in the circle, especially mid-on and mid-off is still up there, and that is because he wants the batsman to take a bit of risk, maybe go over the top or look to drive extravagantly in that area, because England would want a wicket at this stage. Will really put them back in very, very good touch.
Encouraging this from Ben Hollioake, who's been reported as not bowling particularly well for Surrey. I think, like everything in sport, it's a question of confidence. If you're throwing the ball in international cricket, you've got the ability that Ben Hollioake's got, then a couple of good spells or even a couple of good overs are all you need to get back into a little bit of rhythm. In my opinion, players like Ben Hollioake, or we use him specifically as an example, he offers so much. He's a great fielder. He can bowl you overs. He doesn't have to be a front line bowler, and provides plenty of options with the bat as well. He's the sort of player that England should be building their side around.
Yes, and also seems to have a good temperament. Laid back, easy, relaxed approach to the game.
It's a good slower ball. Gone high, not particularly well timed by Yunis Khan. He's coming back for 3. And just got there. 109 for 3. $109 for 3, Pakistan from 27 overs. Partnership building. Ben Hollioake's bowled a couple of good overs, plenty of variety there. when he bowls his slower ball, there's a bit of a signal going on to Alex Stewart. There we go.
Like a baseball pitcher. Is what throw is going to throw at what speed. Going to be a curl ball.
In the air, but safe. Brings up the 50 partnership, that single, in just 50 minutes off 73 balls.
Good work done by both these two batsmen. Good positive cricket. Methodical cricket, in fact. 50 of 73. It's kept the momentum going.
As Ben Holyoke, the problem with all this, of course, is being able to spot these signals. 20-odd cameras around Lord's today, is the players have to be continually inventive about new signals. Got to remember that Ramiz is a selector for Pakistan as well. Or not on this tour.
I'm not a selector, but just an observer. Obviously, I'll go and tell them now.
Well, we'll have to get another signal going then, I think. Yeah, or we could keep you out of the commentary box, of course.
This pitch has provided a little bit of extra lift every now and then. Some deliveries have just jumped a little of a good length, especially of Andrew Caddick. Well, you expect that from Caddick because of his height, but the last couple of overs from Mark Elam, it's been just a little bit of extra height.
I think this is a well-set field that Elam and Stewart have combined to produce. The leg side especially, with two men in close saving one and a fine leg fairly square and a mid-wicket out on the boundary. Four saving one on the offside and now just three, and one's gone back to save the boundary. The only thing wrong with it is perhaps it's too easy to get a single in there. Four off the over, it's 113 for three.
Pakistan losing wickets, the 2 wickets in 1 over. It's kind of a sedate start, nothing exciting about it. Shahid Afridi hit a wonderful 6 over long on, but other than that, it's been quite beginning by the Pakistanis. 4.04 runs an over, which is decent.
Been 17 singles in the last 5 overs. So Pakistan batsman picking the gaps reasonably well. It's Ben Holyoke again, who's bowled 2 good overs. Back for 2.
That's good running from Yusuf Yohana. No hesitation this time. Nice shot as well. Keeping the ball down and taking the pace off it. Running smoothly for the second.
Bit of width. There's Collingwood out there.
Yusuf Yohana can't afford to relax. That wasn't a very good shot. Could have easily gone into the hands of the cover fieldsman. Being enticed into that drive, ball delivered just a little wide outside the off stump. Went in the air.
Good stop. Mullally diving away to his left. That's good stuff.
It's very strong in that area, Yunus Khan. Driving straight through mid-off and also through mid-on. It's nicely fielded by Alan Mullally. Get down in time. Tall man. Always difficult to get down, but did that rather easily.
Yunus Khan just building quietly, 24 from 37 balls. Been in nearly an hour. Played well here in the Test match. All problems here. Well, that's a good job they went back. It's 117 for 3. .117 for 3 from 29 of Pakistan. Yusuf Yohana's 42 and Yunus Khan 25. In the commentary box now, Jeff Thompson and Ian Botham.
Thanks, Paul. A lot for Pakistan to do here. It's not a bad way to start building this total. Good shot through the offside. 3 runs. They're posting a man out on that boundary to that shot. And when you look at the projected score, 4-0 gets to 203. I don't think that's enough on this wicket. They've really got to get around that 250 mark. Which will take some doing, but there's a healthy little partnership here now of 60 from 86 balls. But I haven't seen any demons in the wicket, have you, Tomo?
No, it's played pretty well, Ian, hasn't it? We've seen a couple maybe bounce, a bit of extra bounce this morning, but I think that's mainly due to the height of the bowlers more than anything. Caddick was the one that did that, but it's played pretty well.
It's clubbed away, it's in the air. So quite safe. 5 or 6 yards short. Owais Shah, the man coming in from the boundary, could never get there. Hit off the bottom of the bat.
No, that's always the danger here, isn't it? If you stray anywhere to middle and leg, that boundary down the hill there, but he's mishit it. Shah, no chance of catching that one.
Well taken by Alex Stewart. Would have raced away for byes if it hadn't got a hand on that. Just maybe a fraction more bounce than was expected.
Yeah, he's just tried to run that one down, missed it. That's the shot he meant.
It's a high risk shot for me with very little reward. There's a man down there at third man. There's a man at square cover.
Well, you won't get an argument from me, Beefy. That's right. He gets it past that man in close, and right to the left side of your screen is the man to cover the miss. So it's only one, and you've got every chance of nicking it. But down the ground or through cover is a much better option for me.
5 from the over. 30 completed. 20 to go. It's 122 for 3.
Well, good partnership just kicking off here for Pakistan. They lost those 3 early wickets, and now the regroup's on. 62 from 90.
It's interesting, they haven't really been able to get the accelerator down all morning. The first 10 overs, Pakistan managed 32 runs. In the second 20, they managed 44, and they've just upped it to 46 in this third set of 10 overs. It only gives them a run rate of just over 4, fractionally over 4 runs per over, and they're going to need to pick the pace up. 20 overs to go, 7 wickets in hand. They need to get at least double what they've got on the board now. Again, clubbed, but again not timed. And just a single.
No, that's right. It's time to just get a wriggle on. Both these 2 batsmen have set at the moment, so it's up to them to accelerate. Miss hit again. Elam out there at deep mid wicket.
Just losing the run up. And if you do that, he does the right thing. Pull out, start again. There you go, 45 balls since the last boundary. Half an hour in one day.
Yes, it's a strange one, isn't it? Especially from Pakistan. But just losing those, well, a mini collapse there with the 2 wickets does put a slowness in the camp. Slower ball there. Man down there. Goffey. Good throw. And just keeps it down to 1.
It's well bowled, actually. A slower ball there. And disguised it well. Batsman was fooled by it. It was in the air and just went fine of the man at backward point. Bowled as an off spinner. Bowl well. This one's in the air again, but this time he's got it more mid-wicket than square leg. Should just pick up the 2 though. Yeah, good fielding. Lucky in the man making his way round from that just in front of square position on the boundary.
He's got a bit of ground to cover out there, hasn't he? Elam's fairly square. Just see him there in the picture now. That one's hit a lot straighter. He's got a bit of territory to cover in that outfield, especially with the mid-on up. That's the onside field. The man behind square, deep mid wicket. And now the mid-on just dropping back. So running down the bottom of your picture. These last 2 deliveries. And there's the offside field. Short point, short cover, mid-off, sweeper and a third man.
Well played. Knew the man there was back, so we'll have the single. Picking it up a little bit. 5 runs off the first 5 deliveries. Just need the odd boundary to come, Pakistan, don't they, to get the board ticking over. Add a little bit of thrust to the innings. England won't mind singles. You might think about 2. Darren Goff's got a good arm. Quite rightly don't take him on.
It is over.
Into the over, 6 runs from it. 31 completed. It's 128 for 3.
The batting card for Pakistan so far. Lahai, first man out. Afridi, And Enzaman, the bonus wicket there for England. And now this partnership just starting to form for Pakistan.
There's a bit of batting to come there, Tomo, as well, isn't there? Razak, Mahmood, Latif, who's been in fine form.
That's right, Latif batted well with Johanna the other day against Australia down at Cardiff. Razak, well, maybe he might be suited to just batting a bit lower down the order, but he's a dangerous bat too as well, and the England bowlers used so far this morning.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, England spread it around. Cork 2 overs for 13. Unlike him, Mark Elam, 4.5 runs, 4.75 from Benoit. The two boys at the top, though. Goff 3.2 and Caddick just over 3. So just need to follow it through now, England. It's just a single.
Well, England, on the other hand, will be trying to make sure that the boundaries don't come. They don't mind the ones, the laps and those sort of shots, but it's the big ones they want to contain. Quite happy to keep it down to singles.
Get it! You're winning, you're winning!
It could be another mix-up. Well, England, you feel, have got to start hitting the stumps at some stage.
Oh, Mark Elam here just doesn't, for mine, hurry back to the stump snuff. Look at this. He's only a medium pacer. He couldn't follow through that far. And desperation, I'd call it.
Just the one. Yes, it's unusual. It's little things like that that just put the icing on the cake in one-day games. Fielders now, Elam should have been sprinting back there. There's a man coming in. Cork there from his position, but he's quite wide. Anyone can get back. It is the bowler. Or the other alternative, you throw the ball to the bowler.
Well, that's exactly right.
Yeah. Come on, come on, come on.
So that's probably a lost opportunity there for England in my books. I think the bowler should have either been back or fielder just throws it to the bowler, and I'm sure he still would have been out.
Well, he could have thrown to him and just catch it. And he was there, but mine. It's quite easy from up here, isn't it, Tomo?
Well, it always is.
Where is he? Well bowled, Edie Pye.
Just 4 from the over. Good over. 32 overs now completed. 132 for 3. 18 overs to go. Run rate still just over 4. Well, this is really the only major partnership so far of the innings. England want to break it. Of course, Pakistan will want it to keep on going. 72 this partnership's worth now from 102 deliveries.
Well, England will be looking to keep a bit of pressure on here. Just take the wicket. Just require a wicket to just slow down proceedings here too as well.
Yeah, it was an interesting thing as well. If you look at it, 32 overs gone in a one-day international. There've just been 5 4s and 1 6.
Well, that's not good, is it? If you consider the well, the wicket. I think the wicket's pretty good, and this outfield is always good. The conditions have been pretty good for batting, is what we're saying. The wicket's well, hasn't swung at all the ball and done very little off the pitch.
Good idea to rotate the bowlers. Don't let anyone settle in. Get used to the bowlers as it is. It's now 57 balls since the last boundary. Ben Holyoke having a little spell of 4 overs. Dominic Cork had a 2-over spell. Got hit for 13 in those 2 overs, so whipped out the attack, brought back now. That's going fine. There'll be at least 2 here, probably only 2 to Andy Caddick. It's a good arm. Just drifting down that leg side.
Yeah, he's got to get it across, hasn't he? You don't want to put it on the legs. It just makes it too many options for the batter there. He realises himself. Just tried to bowl a bit of an off-cutter, but started it on the stumps.
Again, drifting leg side, and he'll get picked off for 2 more.
Back it up.
Well, a bit of a wild throw in there, but it's always better to get it in quicker. It puts that doubt in the batsman's mind rather than take your time to line it up.
More often than not, once the batsmen see you winding up, they'll settle it, especially if they know you've got a good arm, which Caddick has. Well, 3 of the 4 deliveries that have been bowled have been drifting into the legs. It's cost him 5 runs from 4 deliveries.
Yes, he just hasn't been able to get it across. He's very closed off when he bowls too, Beef. I reckon that, that's part of the problem. It gets very side on, sometimes too much. He's probably angled at fine leg when he lets it go.
That's good running. Yeah. I think that's when he tries to swing it. He's trying to exaggerate the swing and getting in there, and it doesn't work that way, as you know. I think, as you say, he might well be closing himself down and might well be the reason that he's shoveling it down the leg side. Needs to get it on that off stump and outside. Again, drifted in. So not a great over there from Dominic Cork. 7 runs from it. It's 139 for 3. .33 overs completed. It's 139 for 3. And this partnership just steadying things for Pakistan. Partnership of 79, and they need to pick the rate up. Even if they get up to 6 runs and over now, it's only going to give them 241.
Yes, I agree with you, what you said earlier, that I think this is more a 250 run pitch. The boundaries are very scarce. You can see from that 5 fours and 1 6. 117 dot balls. It's something we haven't seen for the last few days either as well. Batsmen out there wiping themselves with sweat. It's been rather cool the last few games that we've had.
It is actually a lot warmer today, and just hope that we're meant to be having a very good summer, Tomo, especially for you.
Well, it looks that way, doesn't it? Especially cricket-wise, but the weather-wise has been good. No rain since I've been here. I hope I don't bring that around for the weekend.
Well, when are we playing golf? Friday morning. When's it going to rain?
On the weekend, I hope.
Mark Edam taken out of the attack. I didn't know they dearly love to break this partnership, so bring your best bowler into the attack. Darren Gough. 5 overs, 1 for 16. Straight away. Right on target. So if he bowls, you can have a 2 or a 3 over little burst in. Probably 2 overs, I would think, unless he's picking up wickets. That'll still leave him 3, but dot balls will then create pressure on these batsmen, and if he can get a couple of overs in costing maybe no more than 4 or 5 runs, This is good. That certainly will put pressure on these two batsmen. From the leg side, it's off the thigh pad. There should only be one. Marcus Trescothick coming around. It's a leg by. Robert Croft. A little bit of camera work. I feel he's probably, I'd rather think he's still unlucky not to be playing in this game, Robert Croft, but chose to go in with the seam attack. So maybe he thought, well, maybe this is something for me to do. Alistair Brown, who again I think also unlucky, would have done well in the middle order, and chose to open with him, which I thought was strange.
Yeah, you're probably right there, Ian.
He's outside the line, looking to pick that up on the short leg side boundary.
But Croft would have been probably replaced by Caddick, wouldn't he? And well, on this wicket, I know which one I'd rather be playing. I think Caddick is the better choice of those two.
That was the last ball. As you can see, outside the line and high as well.
Well, that one worked earlier. Got a wicket earlier, that ball. And this is the one I'm talking about. This is the earlier delivery. It's maybe a touch lower, but not different. No difference in the line.
Do you think that was given as much as anything for the shot that was played? Because it's a pretty ugly shot, and it's not a short ball.
Yeah, it's just a touch lower too as well, but it's an average shot, like you say.
Very good over, just the leg by. That's the pressure being created. It's 140 for 3.
Good over there from Goff, just what's required. Keep the pressure on, hopefully take a wicket. Probably only get one more over in this spell, should he, unless he takes a wicket in this next over that he does bowl. He's done pretty well so far. Took the, in the same situation the other day against Australia, came on for those couple of overs and took the wicket.
Bowling options, there we go. Oh, overs left there. Mullally's got 4, Goff 4, Elam 5, Cork 7, Hollyoak 6. Plenty to play with. That could be out. It is out. And that, as much as anything, I put down to the maiden over that's just been bowled by Darren Goff.
Well, that's exactly right. The lesser bowler comes on from this end. You try to force the pace, try to force the shot that's not on it. Just carried to cover there. But he's just trying to play the shot that's not on. He's not to the pitch of the delivery. Just slices off the blade of the bat. Just gets to the fingertips there. Good catch, good piece of bowling, good piece of pressure from England.
Yunus Khan's gone then for 41. The partnership's broken. It's 140 for 4. Rashid Latif comes out to bat, the man in form. Didn't bat in the first game, wasn't needed at Edgbaston, but was very much needed against Australia. And he came in with 66 from just 68 balls. That's the kind of thing that Pakistan need now. England, of course, will be thinking we need to get rid of him, and quickly.
Well, he did that the other day with Johanna, wasn't it? But he hasn't got Johanna. He's the man that's just been dismissed. Sorry, Johanna's there. Look, Yunus Khan was the man. Now, a good bit of pressure from England and a good catch there. Nick Knight just diving forward, just ballooned off the bat, sliced shot there. And that's an important wicket for England, the 4th one down.
The most important thing is it broke that partnership. That's what they needed. As I said earlier, Darren Goff should get a pat on the back. Well, this is the partnership that changed the game, or gave Pakistan a chance. Latif and Yahana putting on 124, the 7th wicket off just 127 balls. And they were 85 for 6 when they came together, and they were 209 when they were separated. Straight to the man at mid-wicket.
Well, he's been steady, hasn't he, Yusuf? 48. It's taken him 84 deliveries. That's not what you call, well, motoring along. He's had to battle for his runs. They made him work really hard for him. Interesting to see, should he keep these cool, especially with this pressure. Just mounting a little bit here from England now.
Well, takes him to 49. If he wanted to keep the strike, there is one more ball to go. It's cork over. Well, again leg side, again a single. But a pretty good over, wicket in it, just 3 runs conceded, 35 completed, it's 143 for 4. Just has the knack, Dominic Cork, of just winkling out a wicket or two.
He's like that, isn't he? He looks very innocuous at times, but he just comes on. He's got the happy knack of throwing the delivery in. And this is how he got that wicket, the very first delivery of that over. And a good diving catch there from Nick Knight.
He just carried, just as good enough. 1 for 23 then from 4 overs. He won't be that happy with the economy rate, but he's got a chance now to bring that down. Off with the impressive figures now, 6.1 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 16. Bowled a maiden last over, which I think might well have contributed to the downfall of Yunus Khan. As Jeff Thompson and I were saying, dot balls create pressure, particularly later on in the innings. Good variation.
Well, he's just bowled well from that members end here at Lord's, just bowling him outside off stump, and he bowl from that end. They tend to come back in towards the batsman too as well. Follier, he's bowling just outside off stump, getting him to tail back in.
Far from that outside edge. I think it was a slower ball.
Latif, the new batter too as well. Yeah, that's the slower one, bit like an off break. Just poking at that one. Probably looked at the umpire then, I think, looking for the wide too as well.
Wide, first one of the innings. Surprised me that, the way it went. It was almost as if it brushed the thigh pad. Just seemed to change direction, that ball.
Sounded like there was a noise there too. Oh, she's just gone down the leg side. That's fair enough.
Should only be 1 here. Is that runs? One off the bat, and a couple of wides. One wide from the over. One single. End of the over, good one. Pressure building, 36 completed. It's 146 for 4. Darren Goff then, he's done the job, brought back into the attack. 7 overs now completed, 1 for 18. Darren Goff. Dominic Cork to continue from the nursery end and to continue in the commentary box. Michael Holdings with Bob Willis.
Thank you, Ian. Lovely straight bat. They had to get a shift on there. And the Pakistanis are going to have to take some risks now. A run rate scarcely above 4 and over. Put into bat by Alex Stewart this morning. 4 and over will only get them up to 201. That shouldn't be enough. Yusuf Yohana's on 49. He's only hit 2 boundaries. Was run out at Edgbaston for just 12, but made a stunning 91 not out at Cardiff against the Australians. Lofted over the top of the infield. And that is 4 and 50. The first boundary for 83 balls, but it's enough to take Yusuf Yohana to consecutive one-day 50s in the NatWest series.
Brought up the 150 for Pakistan as well. Not scoring rapidly, Yusuf Yohana, as Jeff Thompson said earlier on, but it's very important for Pakistan that he stays there until the end. Strike rate of 60 is okay, but nothing to write home about, but still a very good innings. 4 wickets down, he has to bat through 13 overs after this one.
Loud call of no ball from Ken Palmer. It's been a problem for England today, no balls. Goff and Caddick both overstepped in their opening spells.
Umpires seem to be very vigilant these days with these no balls. So much attention has been paid to the fact that a few wickets have fallen to no balls. The umpires always will be watching now.
It's the extra cover position again. Yohana picking up the length so early. Another classic shot.
Kept it on the ground this time, Yusuf Yohana, and beautifully played. What timing. Just open the face of the bat to get it into that extra cover region.
Latif says no to the second run. 158 for 4. And that last Dominic Cork over, the most expensive of the innings. 13 coming from it. Yohana on to 59 and Latif 5. 4 fours to Yusuf Yohana altogether, but just 3 in his 50. .36 runs from 5 overs from Dominic Cork. Here's Goff. Alex Stewart spread the bowling around. He bowled Andrew Caddick out at the start with the new ball. 2 for 37 Caddick. Mullally's bowled 6 overs. Cork 5 now. Elam 5 and Ben Hollioake 4. Latif cannily using the pace of the ball, just angling it down to Mullally at a fine third man.
I think this is pretty much going to be the tactic against Darren Goff. He has bowled well. He hasn't given them anything to hit. So it'll be a matter now of trying to milk him, trying to pick up singles. Not too many boundaries to be had off him. Here we go again, another single down the third man. 4 or 5 singles per over, that will do. They can look for boundaries from the other end. Those are excellent figures.
Mullally again.
Four singles from 4 deliveries.
12 overs to go after this one. Caddick already bowled out. This is Goff's 8th over. Mullally will presumably return, but with who later on? Five balls bowled in this over, 5 singles. Partnership has lifted the tempo. These two are scoring at a run a ball. Mark Elam at mid-off. Would have been close if he'd hit the stumps. 164 for 4. Well, Alex Stewart gave Ben Hollioake an awesome responsibility at Bristol on Sunday. He wasn't quite up to the task. This is another challenge for the young all-rounder now. He's back into the attack in place of Dominic Cork. 4 overs for 19, Hollioake so far. same field, cover on the square leg boundary and out on the offside at deep cover. Slow ball to start with.
Keeping 5 fielders inside the circle for Hollyoak. Alex Stewart, at least perhaps for the first 4 deliveries or so. Trying to prevent the singles, saying if you want to score, pierce the field.
Bit of extra bounce there. Very unorthodox player, Rashid Latif, but he's been mighty effective since he's arrived in England for this tour. Scored 71 in the Test match at Old Trafford and 66 at Cardiff in this NatWest series against Australia in just 68 balls. It's been a favourite shot of this partnership.
That's the sort of length that he wants to be trying to bowl. But he needs to be a bit straighter, one would think, Ben Hollyoak.
Pakistan have to look for boundaries now. Latif has been rewarded for his good efforts so far on the tour by being promoted up to number 6. There's still batting to come for the visitors.
We saw a couple of overs ago, if Pakistan scored at a runner ball, they would get somewhere in the region of 240. They certainly are trying to make sure that they score off every delivery. There it is, 235 if they get a run off every delivery.
That one's gone finer, and it's gone for 4.
There is Mr. Rashid Latif again. Very unorthodox, very unusual, but got 4 runs. Is what I was referring to when I was talking about the line. You have got to be a bit straighter. You don't want to be giving batsmen too much room.
172 for 4. Pakistan put into bat by Alex Stewart. Fairly quiet start by Elahi and Afridi. Inzamam missing out for the 2nd match in a row. Fine piece of bowling that from Caddick. Yunus Khan, a useful 41. This partnership already worth 32. Double bowling change. Goff's coming out of the attack at the pavilion end. We're going to see Alan Mullally again. 6 overs for 25 so far. Didn't have the luxury of the new ball. Pakistan are upping the rate. 27 have come from the last 3 overs bowled. Pretty rare to see a left arm bowler bowl round the wicket. Nearly always see left arm seamers bowl over the wicket to right-handed players. Mullally feels comfortable coming round the wicket, trying to tuck the batsman up, not to bowl with any width outside the off stump.
And of course, the aforementioned slope here at Lord's will help him to do that. Having their own game around the back there. One would have thought it would have been more beneficial to be watching the seniors. Seems to be a very formal game as well. Ties on.
Back in the main arena, just a quick chat between Mullally and Alex Stewart. The conversations about his line to Johanna and Latif. I think the message will be probably to bowl a bit straighter to Latif to stem the flow of runs down to that third man area. Saw Mullally pick up a wicket bowling round the wicket to Damien Martin on Sunday at Bristol. It's an important partnership breaker, that delivery. Still it goes to third man. Just 2 overs during this Pakistan innings have gone for more than 10 runs. Caddick went for 11 runs in the 15th over, and Cork in the 37th went for 13. That'll be wide.
Adam Mullally very disappointed with that effort. Trying his best to make sure that nothing goes down to the third man region for a single. Just started it a bit too straight. This angle of delivery, left arm round the wicket plus the slope. Anything pitched in line with the stumps would more than likely go down the leg side.
.176 for 4. 10 overs to go then. This is how the Pakistan innings has progressed. Fairly sedate going by their standards. Inzamam going early was a shock. Afridi didn't really set the world alight today. England's bowling has been well disciplined. First 10 overs went for 32, the second 10 for 44, the third 10 for 46, and the pace up to produce 54 from the fourth set of 10 overs.
Last 10 overs, they'll be looking to up that even a bit more with 6 wickets in hand. One would think that they would be hoping to get somewhere close to 250 runs. That would make it competitive.
Oh, that's a lovely shot. Just the one bounce before it crosses the rope.
Mid-off is up. Once he got enough bat on that, it would always clear mid-off. Even if he didn't time it properly, it would have gotten at least 2, possibly 3. That was well timed. He got 4 for that.
So I'm not sure many observers, Mikey, knew that Rashid Latif possessed all this batting talent. He's been something of a revelation with the bat on this tour.
I don't think Pakistan have really missed out with the batting. Moin Khan certainly was capable of hitting a few boundaries in the latter stages of any Pakistan innings. Rashid Latif is batting very well.
And once again, the throw misses the stumps. Rashid was looking desperate as he tried to make his ground.
Yes, England haven't really been spot on at all today. More times than not, they hit the stumps. Quite a few occasions now, if they had hit the stumps, the batsman would have been out. That would have been a very close call. Certainly much better off hitting it and finding out, though. Haven't really been on target.
Now, Stewart is taking the gamble of bringing the deep fielder on the leg side behind the wicket up into the circle. Mid-off drops back to a long-off position.
It'll be very interesting to have a look at the wagon wheel for Rashid Latif. I think that single down the third man again has just made Dunk and Fletcher wince a bit more. So many runs down there.
Nine overs to go, 185 now for 4. .185 for 4 then, with 9 overs to go. 40 runs have come off the last 5 overs. Pakistan are stepping on the accelerator. There are very few dot balls now. That's a leg by. Pakistan won't mind how they come.
Rashid Latif is on strike again. Where will his next run come from? If this is any indication, it will be coming behind square on the offside. 90% of his runs on the offside, but I would think perhaps 65% of them behind the square.
We saw a collision the other day in this NatWest series. It's the batsman's job to find his way to the other end. The bowlers and fielders don't have to give way.
But back in time, Yusuf Yohana.
One bounce out to Vaughan.
Another run scored on the offside. Previous delivery, Rashid Latif came inside the stumps trying to hit it on the onside and missed. No problems hitting it on the offside though.
Good change of pace from Mullally, but it's adjudged wide. Now the bowler thinks that is very harsh indeed. I think Neil Mallender got his angles wrong when he gave Ilahi out LBW. I think he's made another mistake there.
Yusuf Yohana moved a long way across his stumps there. You could see leg stump and the mid stump behind him. I think that was a bit harsh.
Now Neil Mallander's not happy about Alan Mullally's follow through from round the wicket. It's often a problem a bowler has when he changes the side of the wicket from which he's bowling.
Pretty good over so far by Alan Mullally. A leg by and a wide, providing 2 of the 4 runs off the over.
All change again. Trescothick this time up into the circle at short fine leg. Born again. The 50 partnership comes up. It's taken just 48 balls, 190 for 4 from 42 overs.
Pakistan certainly needed to get some partnerships going. These 2 gentlemen had a very good partnership the last time, and going again quite well here today. Yusuf Yohana scoring 22 runs, Rashid Latif 23. Always a bit worried when the extras keep on climbing. We know these one-day games, they are usually quite close. Don't want to be giving away free runs. 5 of them there in that partnership.
8 overs left then. Mullally can bowl 2 and Goff can bowl 2. Hollyoaks come out of the attack and Elam is back.
Change your bowling, run him over the wicket.
First spell, Mark Elam went for 22 in 5 overs.
Mark Elam will be doing his usual stuff of bowling wicket to wicket, bowling as straight as he possibly can.
Yes, thank you.
Bowled him out. Frustrated by not being able to get the ball down to third man. Elam got his direction absolutely spot on, but that's a useful innings from Rashid Latif. But he departs now for 23.
Bowl straight, you miss, I hit. And that's exactly what happened. Rashid Latif bowled. Good bowling by Mark Elam. 190 for 5.
Abdur Razak batted at number 3 in Pakistan's opening 2 matches of this NatWest series. Down at number 7 today, but he's got plenty of talent.
Caddick.
7 overs and 4 balls to go. The partnership between Latif and Johanna produced 50 runs at exactly a run a ball.
Run on, wicket 4 left.
Third man in business yet again. Rashid Latif looking to give himself a lot of room here against Mark Elam. Middle stump. Yusuf Johanna, 70 not out. Looks at the moment as though he wants to bat most of these overs out for Pakistan. That has to be the right tactic if he can stay in.
Keeping it straight. That's all he's doing. Doesn't want to be doing too much with the ball. Just getting the ball to come into the right-hander, starting fractionally outside off stump, ending up in line with the stumps. It'll have to be 8 runs and over now to get them up to 250.
.43 overs bowled, 192 for 5. Five wickets in hand for Pakistan. 7 overs to go. 192 for 5. Time for Ramiz Raja and Paul Allott to take up commentary.
Thanks, Bob. Yusuf Johanna is the core of this Pakistan innings yet again. 71 from 110 balls, just 4 boundaries. Following his 91 not out against Australia on Saturday at Cardiff. He's still there. And he's on strike. Alan Mullally will be bowling to him. He's 2 overs left, Mullally, of his allotted 10. 8 overs none for 33. Away to cover for a single. Still the best part of 7 overs to go. And Pakistan will be looking to get up towards 250. Abdur is new to the crease and he's batted everywhere for Pakistan from 1 to 11. Versatile, I would say.
A real utility player.
And that was well placed as well. Picked up 2 there, just nudged the ball onto the leg side into the gap between deep backward square and fine leg. Quite deliberate and pushed hard. He's launched that mid-on, he's under it, and Darren Gough takes the catch. Took it very comfortably in the end, saw it all the way from the middle of Abdur Razzaq's bat. It's a brief stay from Razzaq. He's gone to a good catch from Gough off Mullally.
Yes, Pakistan struggling to hit boundaries in the last 10 overs or so. Abdur Razzaq going for the big heave. Failed to clear long on, where Darren Gough took a nice easy catch. Straight down his throat. It's the end of Abdur Razzaq. Gone for 3 in Pakistan, 195 for 6.
Azam Mahmood is next man in for Pakistan, coming in at number 8. He's 38 not out at Edgbaston, was a little gem. Didn't get off the mark against the Australians though in his last innings.
One would have liked to see Azhar Mahmood come ahead of Abdur Razzaq,
2 legs. 1 leg, 1 leg.
because he did play a wonderful cameo against England at Birmingham. He's the kind of player who can hit boundaries. Abdur Razzaq more tuned to just picking up the singles and play the ball in the gap. 38 not out versus England of just 24 deliveries.
Azam Mahmood off the mark first ball.
Abdur Razzaq failing to clear long on. He had to take the chance, take the big risk, because the fielder was positioned there. So really he had to clear the fielder at long on. Didn't do that. Nicely held by Darren Gough. Had to run across for a few paces and then bucketed well.
Coming back for 2. He'll have to hurry here to the bowler's end now. If that had been a good throw from Owais Shah, Azam Mahmood would have been struggling, I think.
Yes, Azhar did stutter a little bit, waiting for his partner's signal. And let's throw wayward, away from the target.
Well fielded. Have a look at the position of the umpire here. Neil Mallender has effectively blocked off the throw. He could have just come back a few yards. It's difficult for the umpire. He's got to go to the side the ball is hit, so that he can see the fielder at the non-striker's end take the ball and take the bails off. That's why he's got to be on this side. Just got to come a little bit further away. I think he's only strolling there. You see a lot of umpires sprinting away from the stumps to get in position. So 6 overs left, 198 for 6, Pakistan. Azam Mahmood taking guard here.
More. And it's 1 leg.
Those are the options that Alex Stewart has. Number of overs left per bowler.
You're winning, you're winning. On his left hand.
It's only going to be 1.
Mark Ilham really will not bother about the singles at this stage. All the 35 runs have come in the last 6.1 overs, but not enough boundaries, not enough big hits. Alex Stewart really would be quite happy. He's got plenty of options left. 5 from Dominic Cork, 4 from Ben Holyoke, 2 from Goff and 1 from Mullally.
It's a good shot over the infield. He'll bring up the 200 even if it won't go for 4. Michael Vaughan cuts it off.
That was a good shot from Yusuf Yohana. He's been in terrific touch. Once again, a well-constructed innings. 77 of 114 deliveries. Been made to work hard, but that was because he lost partners quite regularly.
Another single, just a little bit leg side this from Mark Elam. It's been a good spell though from him. In his 7th over, 1 for 29 so far.
Even though his length and direction is predictable, yet it's been pretty difficult to score off. Bowls well within himself, varies his pace a little as well.
The lady this side.
79 miles an hour, that last delivery. That's probably would be his fastest, but it's been pretty effective, even though he's not very pacey. Just 30 runs scored. Being brought back in a critical position here when Pakistan looking for big hits. With the keeper up, it'll be a touch difficult for the batsman to take a bit of risk by coming down the track. Which it'll be an easier option for the batsman to get to the pitch by coming down the track.
Catch.
Eight off the over, runs off every ball there from Mark Elam. It's 206 for 6. Talking about this pitch all the way through the game, Ramiz, there have only been 9 fours and 1 6 in 45 overs here. You compare that to Edgbaston the other night, 26 fours and 3 sixes in the whole innings.
Yes, it has been difficult for the batsmen to score off briskly, to hit big shots. That is the reason why Pakistan have not really been able to accelerate at the pace they were hoping they would. Good bowling by England. There was some initial movement for the fast bowlers and they picked up wickets. 2 in 1 over from Andrew Caddick.
It's going to be Alan Mullally again, bowling his 10th and last over. Searching for the Yorker. It's clipped away in front of square on the leg side. Ben Hollyoaks out there.
Yusuf Yohana still not taking undue risk at this stage of the innings. He wants to be there at the end. 6 and over would get them to 237. And I suppose 8 and over is what Pakistan will be looking for at this stage. 247.
Slightly slower that from Alan Mullally, and it had Yohana reaching for it as well.
Very good slow delivery. Always is handy at fag end of the innings. Yusuf Yohana probably looking to guide that one away for a single. Didn't connect.
It's gone straight up in the air. And out. Owais Shah makes no mistake. Backtracking from mid-wicket. And that is a big wicket for England. Yusuf Yohana has gone for a fine 81, but that's the wicket that England wanted at this stage, with 4.5 overs left.
Yes, that's a very, very big wicket for England. Once again, undone with a slow ball. Skied it high in the air. No problem whatsoever for Owais Shah. Nice soft hands. His eye on the ball. And Yusuf Yohana goes after playing another wonderful innings. It's been in magnificent touch. 81 he scored, and Pakistan 208 for 7.
Pakistan in danger of being bowled out here. Just 3 wickets standing. It was well bowled by Alan Mullally. 2 slower balls in succession. Sure that Yohana was expecting the second one, looking to hit it high over mid-wicket, bowled out of the back, the side of the hand again. Just got right underneath it, and Shah had to backpedal from mid-wicket. Just half a dozen strides or so to take a comfortable catch. It's good bowling from Mullally.
It's Yusuf Yohana looking to flick the ball away rather than hitting it with a flat bat towards square leg. Shoaib Malik now comes in. He's a handy cricketer, Shoaib Malik. An off spinner, very young, very good fielder. Can bat a bit as well.
Yeah, he's only 19 years of age. Last game for Pakistan was against Sri Lanka in Sharjah. He made 44 there. His highest score in his one-day international career, which is only 15 matches old. This is his 16th game. Facing Alan Mullally. Pakistan very much reliant now on these two, Azam Mahmood and Malik. Another slower ball, using it well, Mullally. He's just got 1 ball left in his spell. It's been an effective 10 overs or so from Mullally.
Mullally asking the fielders to come from the edge of the circle. No point saving a run at this stage.
Well, fine legs up, and that's gifted 4. Nicely played by Azam Mahmood. A disappointing end for Alan Mullally. 10 overs, 2 for 47. It's 2-1-4 for 7.
This is Abdul Razak, who was trying for that big shot. Couldn't clear Darren Goffett long on. And this one was a big wicket. Yusuf Yohana trying to flick the ball away in the deep. Got a leading edge. Went high in the air. Owais Shah safely underneath that one.
So that's the end for Mullally. He's bowled his 10 overs. Just 4 overs left in this Pakistan innings. England have to begin that 50th over by 3:15.
That is 1 leg.
Sorry, 2:15. It's Mullally's breakdown. 8 off that last over, 8 off his first, and pretty good in between. 2 for 47. Wickets coming in his 9th and 10th over. So 10 minutes to bowl 3 overs. Got to start that 50th over by 2:15. Good shot. Knight is out at long off and does well to keep it down to 1. Good fielding.
Nice drive by Shoaib Malik through the offside. Nick Knight getting rid of the ball quickly so that the batsman could just take the single. Throw on the bounce always is comfortable for the bowler.
Well bowled by Dominic Cork.
Fuller in length, a little bit of swing in the air. Jamming the bat of Azhar Mahmood, really, who had to hit the ball very hard and hit it in the ground as a result of that length.
Well bowled. Searching for that Yorker, right up there in the block hole.
This is very good cricket. Once again, the length absolutely perfect. The Yorker length almost hitting the off stump. Azhar Mahmood clearly late in bringing the bat down to the ball. Looking for a run to rotate the strike, not there.
And again. Two singles and 2 dot balls so far in this over. It's good for the 47th over.
Yes, he'll be very happy with his effort so far in this over. Just 2 runs taken. And importantly, bowling the right length. He hasn't so far bowled the slow delivery. Didn't have to.
Only be one more here as well.
Pakistan would be disappointed with this total. 217 for 7. They would have ideally been looking to get to around 240 in the 47th over. But England have bowled really well.
Another Yorker. It's a fine over from Dominic Cork, just 4 singles from it. 2-8 for 7. To 18 for 7, Pakistan. Major contribution from Yusuf Yohana, 81. Enis Khan, 41. And the lower order left with the responsibility of trying to get this total up to 240, 250 maybe. 3 overs left. Azhar Mahmood, 11. Shoaib Malik is at the other end. There's Nasser Hussain on the balcony, exercising that broken thumb. Itching to get back into the action, no doubt. Coming back for 2. And made it easily. Don't think England's throwing has been of the highest quality today. They've not hit the stumps enough from close in. And some of the throwing from the boundary has not been good enough either.
That's right. I think England were provided with chances of run out, especially when Yusuf Yohana and Yunus Khan were playing. They didn't hit the target.
Singles all over the place. The closer fielders are right on the edge of the 30-yard circle. So they're singles every ball. slower ball. Just chipped straight back over Goff's head. 2 more.
Good cricket from the youngster Shoaib Malik, hitting the ball straight, even though he didn't time it. But that straight swing of the bat saved him from being caught.
There's one to the edge of the circle again. Have a look at the projected score. Run a ball gets Pakistan up to 238. They'll be looking at that as a minimum, I would suggest. Or bowled.
Azhar Mahmood not been provided with the width that he's looking for. England have bowled the right length to him. He likes to hit through the offside.
The end of the 48th over. It's the end of Darren Goff, 1 for 31 from 10.
Come on, boys. Well, Darren Goff.
225 for 7. Goff, in fact, has 1 more over to go. 9 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 31. 2 overs to be bowled, and really by rights England should be starting their last over now if they're not to suffer a penalty in terms of restriction of overs. If they only bowl 49 by 2:15, then they should only receive 49. But there have been 1 or 2 delays in terms of sight screens and spectators, and 1 or 2 interruptions, so the umpires may be lenient. Cork to bowl the 49th. Edged away down to the pavilion for 4.
Still no slow delivery from Dominic Cork. A fast full toss, and all it required was an edge. Went away very, very fast. Azhar Mahmood looking for some room. In the end, edging that one past Darren Goff.
Well bowled. There is in fact no panic for England in terms of getting these overs in. They've got 7 minutes of leeway, the match referee Brian Hastings has informed us, and the players will be aware of that as well. So no need to hurry.
Fraction away. Just a fraction more. And his centre.
Just 10 balls left now for Pakistan.
Probably now marking the middle stump, Azhar Mahmood, and that is because he's staying away from the line of the delivery. By staying on the middle stump, I think he'll be looking to be closer to the ball so that he can at least touch the ball or hit it through the offside, an area which he likes.
That's well bowled. It's one of the quicker deliveries that Dominic Cork has bowled, and zipped back up the hill as well.
Missing them quite easily, Azhar Mahmood. I guess you really need to look at the ball as well when you're trying to hit at it.
I think it helps. Sliced away. Cork going for the Yorker again. He's just over pitched. A bit of width as well. It's 4 more.
He'll be disappointed with that delivery, Dominic Cork. Full toss just outside the off stump. Azhar Mahmood not been able to middle anything. Once again, a good healthy edge. Here you see that despair. A little too late.
Well, both boundaries in this over have come down to third man area. One a genuine edge, the other one off the middle of the bat, backward of point. It's a good finish from Dominic Cork, but 10 off that over, the 49th. It's 235 for 7. Cork has finished for the day. 7 overs, no maidens, 1 for 50. Just a touch expensive.
Yes, he'll be disappointed with the last over of his. 2 full tosses, 2 edges, 2 boundaries.
It'll be Darren Gough to bowl the last over for England, the 50th of the innings. Pakistan 235 for 7. Shoaib Malik on strike. Club straight back at Gough. That's nearly taken his hand off. And Malik will come back for 2.
That was a fast delivery, bowled at 91.1 miles an hour. Went away very, very fast off the bat as well. Staying on the back foot, Shoaib Malik, hitting it off the middle.
Bolt, top of middle and off, hit by that Darren Gough delivery. You miss, I hit, and he's hit there. That's the end of Malik.
Didn't have to bowl at that 91.1 miles an hour, that delivery. Slow one. Ball at that 73 miles an hour. Hoodwinked the batsman. Shoaib Malik trying to look for that room. Not there. Completely disguised slow delivery from Darren Gough, hitting the off stump. Good effort, Shoaib Malik. Scoring 9 of 8 balls, and Pakistan lose their 8th wicket for 237.
So just 4 balls left now in this Pakistan innings. It'll be Saqlain Mushtaq, I would think, it'll be coming in next. Oh, captain's taking the responsibility. Waqar Younis coming out looking to play a couple of lusty blows.
He'll be looking to hit some boundaries, although it'll be up to Azhar Mahmood really to hit them. Just walked in.
Yeah, well, there's not much time, is there? Just 4 balls. 14 against Australia for Waqar. Does he get the single and get Azhar Mahmood on strike for the last 3, or does he go for it himself? That's his dilemma. Just about to take guard against Darren Gough.
It'll be interesting what pace Darren Gough bowls to Waqar. Will it be a slow delivery or a quicker one? The field remains the same. Everybody from the edge of the circle. Long off, long on in place. Deep backward square leg also there. And cushion through the point boundary as well.
Nudged away. I think there was a dual motive there. Try and flick it down to fine leg for 4 because fine leg was up, and if I can't do that I'll get a single and get Azhar on strike, and that's what's happened.
Pakistan of late have been picking up boundaries with thin edges. Edge not carrying there. Came off the middle of the bat.
Well, that's gone through, backward point, literally. Owais Shah at backward point. Should have held on to that.
And a good time to look at this one. Curling away from him, in no position. Always is difficult at that point position to judge the line of the delivery.
Good attempted Yorkers here from Darren Gough. Just one ball left in this innings now. 6 off this final over so far, and a wicket. Shake of the head from Gough. I think Alex Stewart was asking if he wanted fine leg back, and Darren Gough has said no, I don't, I want fine leg up. Leaving mid on, mid off, out on the edge. Last ball of the innings. Waka Yunis on strike. He missed it, running a bye, and they get a bye. It's a fairly tame end to Pakistan's innings. They finished at 242 for 8 off 50 overs. Scored 66 in the last 10. But I think that will be fairly competitive total here for England to chase. Very nearly 5 runs and over. And I think Pakistan will be pleased with that.
Well, I think last 10 overs they got 66. I think they would ideally be looking, or had been looking to get another 20 in the last 10, get that total past 250. But they'd be happy. They've got score there on the board.
There's extra bounce for Waka straight away. Target for England is just under 5 runs and over. David was telling you that that's just about par for the course on this pitch. I think that's absolutely right. And although they did well at Bristol at the weekend, there is a lot on the shoulders of Owais Shah and Ben Hollioake, batting at 5 and 6 in this short England top order. Full hand of seamers, down from number 7 to 11. So there's extra responsibility up the top of the order. 2 left-handers opening for England. Don't see that very often. Nick Knight, a real star in the one-day game. Been messed around a bit by England for my money over the last couple of years. Has been a brilliant player in the one-day game. Struggled at test level. Nowhere in the world, Waka.
Quite a few things that Waka Yunis has to do to get these LBW decisions going in his favour. First, it has to pitch in line with the stumps. Just pitched in line there, but it has to keep below the height of the stumps as well. You can see from the height there that it would have gone over the top of the stumps. Good delivery though. Pitched in line and straightened.
Waka's tearing in from the pavilion end. Yunus Khan behind the point. Vital day for England. They really do have to win this match. With Australia having beaten both opponents, it's really looking like the side out of these two that wins most of their qualifying matches against one another that's going to make their way to the final, presumably to join the world champions.
Wakar Yunis realizing that he's without a couple of his front-line bowlers. No Shoaib Akhtar, no Wasim Akram. They'll be looking to take some early wickets. Really charging in, really trying to get this early breakthrough. Wasim Akram apparently giving a couple of signals there to his fast bowling partner Wakar Yunis as Wakar Yunis was walking back towards the pavilion.
Just bouncing short of Yunus Khan. Single off the first over.
Just a fraction short and a bit too much width outside the off stump. I think Wakar Yunis was fortunate that that ball went straight to Yunus Khan. Had found the gap, perhaps a yard either side, it would have been a boundary. Good opening over though from Wakar Yunis, just a single.
Ready, centre.
Wasim Akram continues to be absent from this Pakistan side, so it's Abdur Razzaq with the new ball from the nursery end. Similar looking field, 3 on the offside, saving a single, and 2 on the on. Looks as though it's only the likes of Brett Lee and Glenn McGrath who are capable of bowling to 7-2 offside fields.
Usually reasonably accurate, Abdur Razzaq. No great pace, but he gets the ball to do a bit. Still no more than the 2 slips in place though for Abdur Razzaq.
Pakistan opening batsman had a look at the pace of this pitch before trying anything too exciting. Trescothick and Knight are doing the same thing. These matches come thick and fast on different types of surfaces. I think Cardiff's the best batting pitch we've seen so far. There have been plenty of runs. That's what the public want to see.
I don't think anyone could complain about this pitch here today either. Just a little bit of help for the new ball bowlers. We'll always expect that, but as the ball gets a bit older, batting certainly becomes a bit easier. Good bounce here though. We saw the fast bowlers getting quite a bit of bounce.
Well, that's found the gap, and that's away to that short boundary up to the new grandstand. So an early first boundary for England. Pakistan didn't manage to register a boundary until the 8th over.
Very fast outfield. No great effort there again from Marcus Trescothick.
Trescothick not happy with the movement behind Abdur Razzaq at the nursery end. Some people just coming back from their luncheon break. Two overs completed, 5 without loss. 18,000 tickets sold in advance for this match, but we've got a bigger crowd than that in the ground. But not a full house today at Lord's. Neil Mallender just telling Wacker is getting quite close to that front line. Hot topic these days, that pop increase with bowlers and umpires. I think England really do have to decide what their best opening partnership is. I feel a bit sorry for Ali Brown, who was told he was going to bat in the middle order when this squad was announced. 2 outings opening the batting and now jettisoned from the team.
Was, my opinion, given a pretty difficult task, Ali Brown at the top of the order to try and go there and hit over the top in the first 15 overs. Fine to say that it can be done, but it depends on the nature of the pitch. Pitches so far have been quite bouncy. Bowlers, of course, exploiting that bounce, and if you can't get on the front foot and drive, you're not going to be able to hit over the top that easily.
Single tonight, Yusuf Yohana fielding. I'm not sure how happy Brown will be, nor Paul Collingwood for that matter. Collingwood just had the one outing at Edgbaston. It was LBW to Razak for 2 runs. But since then, Owais Shah has come into the picture and grabbed the number 5 berth for England. Yunus Khan's been a busy man behind square on the offside.
Well, if you certainly want to rest, that's not the place to be in these limited over games. That backward point position is always a very busy position. Eventually prevented a run.
Excellent line from Wacker. Saw later on in the Pakistan innings, Rashid Latif angling the ball consistently down to third man. Wacker maintains that line. Neither Trescothick or Knight will be able to take that liberty. Rashid Latif, the Pakistan wicketkeepers, had a very good tour. Bit of a surprise when he was named in the touring party in front of Moin Khan. Well, this time the stump is broken, and surely Nick Knight is a goner. Shoaib Malik, the fielder, and Knight's taking those gloves off. He's fearing the worst.
I think all the Pakistanis know that this is a wicket for them. They're all celebrating. Not too sure why they elected to take this run. A bit of hesitation, but even without the hesitation, I don't think Nick Knight would have made it. Look how far he is. He's almost 2 yards out. And he's a pretty quick runner, Nick Knight. Well, the red lights say it all, even if you are unable to read. Nick Knight goes. It's 6 for 1.
Alex Stewart's in at number 3 for England. A rather strangely paced innings from him at Bristol against Australia. Made 25 in 44 balls there. And to my mind, let Mark Waugh get away with murder, bowling gentle off spin. More serious task perhaps today, facing the new ball with the unlucky Nick Knight back in the pavilion. As always, plenty of pressure on the stand-in England captain, keeping wicket, skippering the side and batting in the top 3. Stewart's at the non-striker's end. Still problems behind the bowler at the nursery end. Trescothick's ready now. Well, England had countless shies at the stumps. They weren't very successful today, but Shoaib Malik, dead-eye Dick.
Ramesh Raja has always said that Shoaib Malik is a very good cricketer. Bowls, does a bit of batting, and that was beautiful fielding. Right on target.
Oh, that's gone up in the air and missed. Yusuf Yohana, third man, Abdur Razzaq cannot believe it. What a let-off for England. Those catches are never easy, but it should have been taken.
Haven't had a lot of luck in this tournament so far, England, but this certainly is a bit of luck. Yusuf Yohana had his eyes on it throughout, and still it went to ground.
Away through extra cover. Second boundary for Marcus Trescothick. Double pain for Abdur Razzaq. First the drop catch, then the boundary through the covers.
Instead of getting a wicket, he has 6 runs off his bowling. 2 runs for the dropped catch, and then this. How painful is that?
This one hits mid-off. Second slips come out to short extra cover. Yusuf Yohana may have picked this up late. His eye line would have gone to the leg side where Trescothick was looking to hit the ball, but he made good ground in the end, perhaps not quite enough. Four overs gone. England 12 for 1. Pakistan were 15 without loss after 4. Razzaq had 2 overs for 10. Waqar 2 very good overs just for 2 runs.
Brilliant knock by Yusuf Yohana, but that dropped catch could be very costly.
Now, at Bristol, Alex Stewart only faced 10 balls of seam out of 44. He usually prefers to face the faster bowlers, certainly first thing. He's up against his old county colleague Waqar Younis here. Stewart's one-day record isn't as impressive as his test match return. .400s, 23 half-centuries. Alex Stewart had a great run in the NatWest series last summer. Got off to a slowish start with 3 scores of 12, but then against the West Indies at Chesterley Street, 74 not out, then 200s in a row at Birmingham and Nottingham. And a very fine 97 in the final against Zimbabwe.
Waqar Younis is the only real frontline strike bowler, fast bowler that Pakistan have in this game. England have got to be mindful of that. Make sure that he's not too successful with the ball. Try and get some runs off the other bowlers. Of course, there are 3 spin bowlers in the lineup as well. The Pakistani spin bowlers have been quite economical. That's the main man, Saqlin Mushtaq.
Stewart looking for the booming off drive, just finding fresh air.
That's what I was talking about. Doesn't need to be playing shots like that, I think. Not at this stage at any rate. Just a little bit of movement off the seam.
Pretty close. Even without Wasim Akram, there are plenty of bowling options for Waqar. He's decided to use himself and Abdur Razzaq with the new ball. He's got 3 spinning options with Shahid Afridi and Shoaib Malik, as well as Saqlain. There's Shahid Afridi. A maiden for Waqar, 12 for 1 England. The original rate required, 4.86. It's already up above 5. really excellent bowling from Waqar. 3 overs for 2 runs. This is infuriating for Razak and Trescothick, and not to say Kenny Palmer as well, the umpire. People moving around behind the sight screen, and indeed the sight screen itself not behaving at
Pakistan have made a pretty good start here. Both Abdul Razak and Waqar Younis bowling very economically, giving nothing away at the moment. "11 runs coming from Abdul Razak's 2 overs and 2 balls so far. That sounds like a lot. It is a lot, but not totally his fault. The dropped catch and the runs from the dropped catch involved in that.
Abdul Razak took a while to get used to English conditions. It was tough on the Pakistanis, arriving right at the beginning of May. Cold conditions. Weather for both test matches was pretty chilly. Pitch here at Lord's for the first test was certainly seamer friendly. They were more at home at Old Trafford. Stewart's missed out there.
Don't want to be missing those. The bowling has been very good. When they do go offline, you want to make sure you capitalize. That would have been going behind square if it had hit the bat, and that would have been a boundary. 2 men are in front of square apart from the fine leg.
Stewart still to get off the mark. This is his 10th delivery. Single off the over. A struggle for England, 13 for 1. Hint of seam movement for Razak, just nipping back into Stewart. Masses to look forward to for rugby union fans coming up on Saturday. What a day of rugby this is. 10 a.m. in the morning on Sky Sports 2. The Lions exclusively live on Sky Sports. It's Sky Sports 1 for USA versus England, Sky Sports 2 for the other 2 matches. Fine legs up in the circle now.
I think Waqar Younis will be a lot happier bowling to the right-handed Alex Stewart. He usually gets the new ball to curve away from the right-handed batsman. A bit later on, when the ball loses its sheen, he'll get the reverse swing. See those big induckers coming in for the toes of the right-handed batsman, but at the moment, 2 slips looking for that outside edge.
Still Stewart can't get started. This is very unlike him. Mum and Dad watching. Nicky Stewart, former coach to the England cricket team. It's had a lot to do with the development of junior England sides as well, under 17 and under 19 level. This really is great bowling. Waka knows all about Stewart's game. He's looking for width and he's looking for the ball being over-pitched. Waka's supplying neither.
This is really good going here by Waka Yunis. Seems as if the captaincy has really inspired him. Running in, charging in every delivery. Even in the field, something that you're not too accustomed to Waka Yunis doing, running around too much. Really getting the job done here now though. Very straight. And not full enough to be driven. One slip comes out. Still have to have 2 catching, so he goes to extra cover, short extra cover.
Azam Mahmood close in at short extra cover. And still Stewart waits for his first run. 14 balls without scoring.
No timing in that shot at all. Hit it very hard into the ground. 1 run from this over so far, the first delivery.
Just 2 runs from the last 3 overs now. England's run rate down to 2 and over. Well, the start looked promising enough, but the runs have completely dried up now. Trescothick's rate of scoring satisfactory, 13 from 20 balls faced, but Stewart yet to get off the mark. England 14 for 1 in the 7th over. Time for Ramiz and David Gower to take over.
Thanks, Bob. Slow start then, 14 off 7. Could have been worse. Trescothick is still there. He should have been caught as well at deep third man.
Lucky escape there, trying to work the ball away towards the onside leading edge. Yusuf Yohana, not quite there. Grasping an easy chance. That could prove to be extremely costly. Trescothick has been in good form.
First runs for Alex Stewart. It's a lovely shot too, straight down the ground. We'll get 4 for that, a boost in confidence, and maybe the shackles will come off. It's taken him 16 deliveries there to get off the mark.
Very good shot. Straight back, driving through the line towards the mid-on. Good timing on this occasion. He's been struggling with his timing a little. Make it look very easy, full face of the bat. Pakistan have generally bowled well. They've tried to bowl as straight as possible, not look for wickets. Like England to be under pressure, especially in the first 15 overs. But it's a different combination for the Pakistanis. They've got 3 spinners, 2 regular and 1 Shahid Afridi, a part-timer. It'll be interesting how these spinners bowl on this pitch.
Well, it's an interesting comparison today, isn't it, with England all seam in their attack and Pakistan including 2 spinners. Admittedly, Pakistan have injury problems with both Wasim Akram and now, of course, Shoaib Akhtar out of contention. Shoaib, who has even left the tour party, Wasim's still part of it and looking to get back to full fitness. Afridi can bowl as well, of course, those quick leg breaks. Sachin. He's gone. That's the end of Alex Stewart. Yunus Khan just behind square on the offside there, takes a simple catch. Alex Stewart never really got to grips with his timing in this short innings. 1 sweet boundary, but that's it. He's on his way now.
Strange kind of a shot from Alex Stewart, playing away from the body to an away swinger. And in the air, straight to Yunus Khan, who made no mistake. Straightforward catch. And disappointment for that there. It's gone for 4 and England will lose their 2nd wicket for 19. Tough 19 deliveries for Alex Stewart.
Michael Vaughan's out at the crease now. Number 99 on his back, number 4 for England.
Gets away for 2. And he's 2 legs.
He's just played in 1 of the games in this tournament so far. The first one against Pakistan at Edgbaston. He made 5 there.
And he's 2 legs. Run him off the wicket. 1 left.
What he'd prefer to remember is the 100 he made against Pakistan in the 2nd Test match at Old Trafford. But now England need 2 things here. They need someone to steady things, but they also need someone to start to press the accelerator.
Good first attacking delivery from Abdul Razak. It's getting a little bit of help every now and then. Very good spell indeed. 8 overs, England struggling, 19 for 2. And there'll be some support for Pakistan team. As usual, a lot of green and white shirts in that crowd.
Well, Pakistan doing the right things, as you say, Rami. He's just bowling straights. They've picked up a couple of wickets now. Just keep chipping away. That's what you have to do in the fielding side. This was the 2nd of them. Alex Stewart just followed that ball. It went down the hill a bit. But I'm starting to wonder whether or not the pace of this pitch is entirely consistent, because it hasn't been one of those free-flowing days. At various times, yes, batsmen have got onto the ball and hit some beautiful shots. But it seems to have been a struggle for people to time consistently all the way through an innings. Yusuf Yohana again played beautifully.
Yes, not a lot of boundaries been hit so far in this game. That could be because the pace is double. It's, however, much easier to time the ball with a straight bat rather than playing across the line.
Well, another wicket now, and the pressure, of course, goes on to the new men, the young guns, Shah and Hollyoak. They had a good day in Bristol a couple of days back. But these would be different circumstances, another big test. Then we're down to the all-rounders after that. Dominic Cork at the top of the list.
England in a delicate position here. They can't lose a wicket. They can't afford to lose any more wickets. They need a partnership. Owais Shah has just played one one-day international, so you can't expect a lot of things from the youngster, although he's very talented. A lot will depend on Marcus Trescothick, however. It's been very good touch.
That's good delivery from Virat. Good line, especially when you consider the slope here at Lords. It's one of those things that all bowlers, when they come to Lords, just have to adjust slightly to allow for the slope, but also he's cut his fingers over the top of the ball.
That was very well left by the batsman. I thought he played that really well. It was a fantastic delivery. But Marcus Trescothick has the art really to keep the good balls away. Doesn't hang his bat at the deliveries that are going away from him. Played inside the line. Managed it well in the end. As a result of that delivery, Vakar unit strengthening the slip cordon. Azhar Mahmood being positioned at second.
Hurrying through. Michael Vaughan comfortably home.
Two, please. Two, Michael. Right on,
Taking the pace of the ball, playing it down away from Vakar, and rest of the field is in the circle. That is one way of releasing the pressure. Just keep on rotating the strike. It's a right-left hand combination, not easy for any bowlers. They have to adjust the line and length. It breaks their rhythm.
Pakistan looking pretty sharp at this stage. I think they're aware that the target for England, i.e. 243, is gettable if they let them get off to a decent start. What they've done, what they've tried to do is put the pressure on, keep things really tight. It's succeeded. Already the asking rate has gone up just that bit more to nearly 5.5 runs per over. Scoring at the moment at just 2.26. Good opening burst this from Vakar. 5 overs, 1 maiden, none for 4. It's 20 for 2. So 223 runs still to win, 9 overs gone in this England innings. They need some acceleration, that is for sure. Good bowling. Abdurazak gets it past the outside edge of Marcus Trescothick.
Once again, good line and direction from Abdurazak. Bowling to his field, predominantly offside field, a slip in place. Looking to shape the ball away from the left-hander. You see that shot cover in place, Azhar Mahmood. He was initially in the slip cordon, taken away from that position.
No ball. Signalled by Kenny Palmer. This has been one of the recurring topics of recent weeks, and it's mighty close. And there'll be a no ball followed by a wide. So every bit helps as far as England are concerned. The odd extra comes in very handy.
There was an opportunity for the left-hander to score some runs.
Chris Evans and the young Mrs. Evans.
When you're in a defensive groove of mind, even bad deliveries go waste.
Yep, you've been spotted. By everyone, by the look of it. Through the offside this time from Trescothick. Just enough on it. It's just the third boundary of the England innings. And a few more of those would come in very handy indeed. England need the acceleration, they need a few boundaries. They need to put some of the pressure back onto the Pakistan bowlers.
Shot back left in the gap. Nicely timed. Very good shot. All he had to do was to avoid Azhar Mahmood. There's a gap after that and went away to the boundary.
Well, it's another good shot. This time it's a very good stop. Azhar Mahmood very sharp at short extra cover.
Another very good drive from the left-hander. Good reflex action. Boot and a hand, saving that ball from going to the boundary.
He had to get his hands off his knees first. He's hit that well too, but again, cannot find the way through the field. It's the captain this time, Vakar. He's managed to get something behind it. Well, it's one of those overs at the moment. It's cost 6 with the 1 boundary, the 2 extras. Could so easily have been already on to 14 with those last 2 shots. A yard wide of, or a yard further wide of Vakar, and that would have been a boundary. So it stays at 6 off the over. It's 26 for 2. Well, at least Trescothick seemed to be timing it a little bit better there. I think the key seems to be anything slightly wide, you've got a chance. Anything straight and didn't quite come onto the bat. Here's the graph so far of England's innings after 10 overs. The Manhattan. 1 maiden. The 2 wickets falling have put a break on things. Nothing much on offer, only scoring at 2.6. Pakistan were ahead of the game compared to that. That's gone. That's a good catch. Azam Mahmood, a very, very good fielder. He's at second slip to take the catch. That's the end of Michael Vaughan.
Waqar Younis bowling with a lot of pace and fire and character. Remember, he's in his 6th over, and what a delivery. A quick one, an excellent one. On that off stump, a little shade away from the right-hander, pushing at that one, neatly taken in the second slip. Went at the right height. Overjoyed Waqar Younis. It has been one very good effort. Not from the batsman. Michael Vaughan goes for naught. England 26 for 3.
Owais Shah then playing his second one-day international. Started with some promise at Bristol the other day with 28 not out from 24 balls, but the requirement today is for more than that. A lot more.
He'll have to fall back on his defence, Owais Shah. Different situation. Waqar Younis bowling quite beautifully. That average 5.45. Really, one good innings required. Partnership between these two can also do the trick, but really, somebody really has to play a long innings.
Well, Waqar Younis senses a chance here because he's now got 3 slips in for the start of Owais Shah's innings. Steaming in now. Well, one thing in Owais Shah's favour, he knows where he is. Lord's his home ground. No, or not too many problems adjusting, as it were, to the secrets of Lord's and batting on this slope. But the problems will come from Waqar and the Pakistan attack, because they at the moment sense they're onto a good thing. 3 wickets down for 26. And this is another look at the end of Michael Vaughan. It's pretty straightforward, really. Nice comfortable height for his eye. Did go quite quickly.
Waqar has been in terrific form, knowing exactly where he wants to deliver, the line and direction, and look at the position of the seam. Really, the ball is always meant to go away from the batsman. In the end, Michael Vaughan was pushed into pushing one just outside the off stump.
Waqar Younis giving absolutely nothing away.
Still looking extremely fresh in his 6th over. Just 4 runs given. What a spell this has been from the Pakistani captain.
This has been an excellent spell from Virat. Obviously happy to keep himself going while he's piling the pressure onto England. 1 ball away from completing 6 overs. He's only conceded 4 runs. He's taken that wicket of Michael Vaughan. This is what's known as setting the example.
Yes, leading from the front. Really pushing himself hard. He knows that his captain, his team needs him out there, both as a captain and as a strike bowler. Pakistani have backed themselves with 3 spinners. That is the reason why probably he's willing to go on a couple of overs more.
Very good over. It's a wicket maiden. 26 for 3. Well, that figure in the middle there, 5.56 runs per over required, is the one that's going to start to concern England quite soon. It's not been a completely free-scoring day. It's been a very slow start to the innings. The wickets they've lost now put added responsibility onto the shoulders of Marcus Trescothick and now Owais Shah. Even Trescothick, who was in fine free-flowing style the other day, has been shackled a wee bit today. 19 from 32.
He'll have to produce more of a test innings really at this stage. Not play as a one-day innings. He's got to stay out there, consume the deliveries, see the good balls off, try to take advantage of the loose deliveries.
Razak did well there. He got across quite quickly. And although his captain was quite deep at mid-on, Trescothick thought about the single, saw Razak coming across very, very quickly. It was just enough to put the seed of doubt into the batsman's mind to say, OK, let's hang on, wait. And by the time the ball had got past, the chance for the single had gone. Well, again, just struggling with the timing. The ones he's got through the offside have been a little bit on the up, and they've been just that little bit wide of off stump. Anything straight, he's tried to work. Timed some, mistimed others. That seemed to be just full enough to have a go. It's almost as though that right hand just came off a little bit, I think. Didn't quite get the blade through as he might normally do.
This is a very sweet timer of the cricket ball, but here struggling because of the nature of the pitch and nature of the bowling. It's been a tight spell from both Abdul Razak and Waqar Younis. It appears that it is a kind of pitch where you really have to work the ball away. Just pick up the singles initially. Not really where you can play on the rise.
He's trying different things, isn't he, Marcus Trescothick, to try and find the gap. Normally speaking, he's very good at presenting the full face of the bat. If it's wide of off stump, fine, you try and get it square. This was quite straight, and yet he's tried to open the face to get it to Younis Khan's left. He's succeeded only getting it straight to him.
Frustration being shown out there.
He's found something of a gap this time, again without timing it. Virat surrounds it. 2 runs from the final delivery of the over. Pakistan in control at the moment with England 28 for 3. Well, someone's got to start to get on with this soon. Trescothick is doing his best. He's still there, having opened the innings, 21 runs from 38 balls, but Pakistan keeping things under control for now. Time for a change in the commentary box, where it's now Ian Botham with Paul Allott.
Thanks, David. Yeah, England in dire straits here, 28 for 3. 12 overs bowled in the first hour of the innings. The over 8's nothing particularly special, but Pakistan will not be bothered at all about that. Waqar has been exceptional, 1 for 4 from 6 overs and 2 maidens. And he's coming in now for his 7th over. Big test this for Owais Shah in his second game for England. Made his debut against Australia at Bristol on Sunday. Made 28 not out from 24 balls. A very different innings is required of him today.
He looks pretty composed though, doesn't he? I know this wicket very well, of course that will help. Now he's got 2 batsmen at the crease now. I've got a lot of work to do.
Been a lot of hitting of the field by England, particularly Trescothick played some big shots that have been hammered straight at fielders, and the singles have dried up as well. England off to a horror start. Nick Knight, the best batsman for them so far in this series, run out by a street. Shah off the mark from his 8th ball.
Important thing here is that Shah stays there. That's what he wants to do. Keep some wickets intact. Good test of the young man's temperament.
No fine leg for Trescothick. The fine leg is up, in fact, catching at leg slip. Means that Waqar's line has to be spot on, anything leg side, and Trescothick will look to flick the ball away behind square. But everything about Waqar's been spot on so far today. Look at those figures. Bit of width there, that's through the covers, that'll run away down the hill for 4. 4th boundary for Trescothick. Nicely timed, and he's found the gap as well. Width from Waqar for probably the first time in his 7 overs. Trescothick just missing out on the pull stroke there, but that's a better over for England. 5 from it, 33 for 3 now. Bouncing quite as much as Marcus Trescothick thought.
That is one leg. Thank you.
Razak again. Now, what about this pitch, Ian? You were out there at the start. You said that you thought it was a pitch on which to post a score and make the opposition chase.
You want two?
And
Fractional
I've seen
weight
nothing
now.
to make me change my mind. I just felt that the wicket's not a normal wicket here. It didn't have the usual covering of grass. It's quite sparse with little bits of crowns of grass. The cracks, I don't think the cracks would open up particularly, but I did think there was a chance that the pace, or a little bit of the pace, would go out of the wicket. And I think that's the case, and I think the odd one was stopping. And I think it might well even turn a little bit, which is the other thing. You know, Pakistan have come into this game with three spinners.
Well, that was how the pitch looked at the start of play. There were little bits of crowns of grass, green grass on it. There's some cracks as well. Didn't look a bad pitch at all. There was enough green in it for Alex Stewart to think that England would be better off bowling first, and possibly that they'd be better chasing the total rather than setting one. It's looking exactly the opposite to that now. Been a really good new ball spell by these two though. Razak has chipped in, 1 for 25, 1 for 9 to Waqar, and the run out. It's put England on the back foot. Abdur Razak was quoted in the morning's papers saying that he wanted to play county cricket in England. He was just waiting for somebody to talk to him. Suggest he'd make a pretty good overseas player for a county. It's just a question of availability, though, in modern international cricket going on virtually all the year round. Fine over, just a single from it. It's 34 for 3. England have made 2 changes today, bringing back Andrew Caddick and Michael Vaughan. Michael Vaughan already out, gone for naught. Just 4 balls faced, caught at second slip off Waqar. I think Knight run out for 1. That was a big blow. Knight's been in good form, and Stewart never got going. 4 from 19. Knight the first to go, just never really set off. It was Trescothick that went, and it was never a run really. Direct hit. Then Stewart had Just fended that to backward point off Razak. And Wakar did for Vaughan. Sharp catch at second slip by Azam Mahmood. Change of bowler from the pavilion end. Azam Mahmood replacing his captain. Oh, it's a good start. Just a little bit of swing and movement away up the hill.
I'll do the bowler. Confidence the world of good. Good seam position, just a little bit of movement up the slope. That's a terrific start for Azam Mahmood. He looks a useful all-rounder, this lad. He keeps on chipping in with the bat. Very good in the field. And knows what he's doing with the ball.
We have to bang.
Only the same field that Wakar was bowling to. Fine leg is right up at leg slip. This is the last over when Pakistan will have to have two men catching. There they are, the slip and the leg slip. And only allowed two men outside that 30-yard circle as well until the end of this over. It's a meagre return inside the first 15, this.
It's often the way it goes, doesn't it? A couple of wickets, knocks the stuffing out of the batting side. Croft sitting there with Coach Duncan Fletcher. I thought he should have played today, Croft. England need a little bit of variation in their attack, and he can offer that. But this time, Azam Mahmood getting this one to go down the slope.
Trescothick just nibbling at that outside off stump. It's a good delivery.
That's good round from Owais Shah. He's made it easily. Now, can they get any more out of this? I don't think so. It's gone too quickly. Shahid Afridi, the man out in the boundary. So just the one. But he was quick there, Owais Shah.
Yeah, it was a stolen single. Well in. And Shah covering his stumps and then looking to run it down to third man. It's not worked. It's 36 for 3. So that's the 15 overs up. England going at 2.4 and over. It's the lowest first 15 over score of the series so far by some margin, by 20 in fact. England made 61 against Pakistan at Edgbaston and 66 against Australia at Breslau. And now Pakistan are really going to try and turn the screw. They're bringing on Saqlain Mushtaq. Saqlain difficult enough to keep out, let alone score off. He'll be bowling his brand of off spin and the varieties that go with it. Bit of straight on and a bit the odd one that spins the other way.
That is centre.
Well, he might be young in years. Only 24 years old, but vast experience. Saqlain, he's extremely experienced. It's good variation, keeps you guessing all the time. He looks to attack you.
Well, England couldn't fathom him at Edgbaston, 2 for 20 off his 10 overs. Holyoake and Elam the men out, or his wicket should I say. And Australians, on the other hand, attacked him. 8.4 overs, 1 for 45. Ricky Ponting, the man he got out in that game at Cardiff. Bowling with a slip to Marcus Trescothick. Starts with a no ball. Well, tell me why Trescothick didn't hit that through the offside.
Because it was premeditated. He was already looking for the sweep before the ball was bowled. Watch. There you go. And it's a high full toss around the off stump, and it's a free hit. You could club that any way you wanted down the ground. Just swing from the hip.
That sweep again. Again, it's premeditated, and again, it just brings a single for Owais Shah.
Seems to be the in shot, doesn't it?
It's better it's through extra cover. This time, that's where the first ball of the over should have gone. Trescothick makes amends here.
Not the best piece of fielding I've seen, I have to say. Sachin might be a little disappointed at that. Wasn't the best of balls, but again premeditated. But it's not a bad over so far. 7 from it, still 2 balls because of that no ball to come.
It was a tempter from Sachin, just giving it plenty of air. And the ball actually went straight on, didn't turn at all.
Well, not a very good first over from Sachin. 9 runs from it. It's 45 for 3. I'll just watch this ball and I'll come back to you. Been a while, Slash, but you have a situation where Tiger Woods is going into major tournament, best golfers from all around the world, and he's even money.
That's extraordinary. He's going for his 5th major on the trot, Tiger Woods. You can see it all live on Sky Sports. Starting on Thursday, the US Open. Tiger Woods at even money. It's quite extraordinary. Owais Shah's made a slow start, 5 from 19. You can't really blame him for that. England don't want to lose any more wickets. They've got to consolidate their position. Needing almost a run a ball now for the rest of the innings to get up to that Pakistan total. Going along at under 3 and over at the moment. Inside edge, past leg stump.
Not sure I like this obsession with trying to run every ball down to third man. You know, there are other shots in the book and a lot easier to play. And I'm just a little worried that he's going to get himself out doing this. He's had quite a few goes at this. Look, it's just a little run down there he's looking for. This time it's an inside edge past the stumps. He's played and missed it a couple. Not convinced about that shot.
Well, it's a product of plenty of one-day domestic cricket, which isn't necessarily hold you in very good stead when you come onto the international arena. You've got to look to play shots into the gaps, not just fiddle balls down to third man all the time.
Well, the odd one, yeah, if it's out there and it's right. But selection's important, but not every ball that's outside off stump.
And just look where the gaps are. There's if it drops it square or towards gully, there's a run. Mid-wicket, there's a run. Mid-off, there's a run. Another inside edge, gets a single though. It's 48 for 3. Pretty good afternoon weather-wise here in London. Lord's looks a picture. England need to pick up their game. There are 195 needed to win at getting on for 6 and over. And Sacklane's bowling.
Bowling, Jackie, bowling, shabash, shabash.
No ball, and it's a good job it was, otherwise it would have been a big wide. Kenny Palmer's been pretty sharp on those wides today. That's neatly played. It brings up the 50 for England. It's taken them a while. We're in the 18th over. Two men out on the leg side boundary, one at mid-wicket and one at backward square. There's only one down there. Have a look at the table for this NatWest series. England in a poor position, to say the least.
Yeah, not too healthy, is it? But, there are, I think, 6 games each. Does it work out at? So it wouldn't be. I mean, wouldn't be a great situation. But they could still salvage something, but they'd have to play exceptionally well from here on in.
Well, they're giving themselves no margin for error if they lose this. England, they definitely have to win the next 3. And 2 of those are against Australia. That's the enormity of the task. Steady over, it's 51 for 3. Have a look at the progress of these two teams. in comparison, Pakistan had lost 3 wickets at this stage. And England, well, we've just never been up with Pakistan at any stage. And that gap, even though it doesn't look particularly wide on there, it's a 19-run gap in comparison at this stage. Pakistan 70 for 3, England 51 for 3. Run rate's up to over 1 a ball now. That's a huge task over best part of 32 overs. Not as if these two are unaware of what's ahead of them. They're trying everything in their power to boost this run rate.
I mean, credit where it's due. They've bowled well.
Front edge, luckily over extra cover. And Trescothick will pick up a streaky 2 runs.
And very much accepted at this stage as well from the England camp's point of view. He must have a very good bat maker, as that came off the meat of the edge. We're going to hit that through mid-wicket, and it's managed to get it over the man at cover. A let-off. Good early call there from Shah. Straight away, no.
Yeah, well, so often you see batsmen steal a single here when the ball's just dropped at the striker's feet. Trescothick didn't know where it was and had to check, and Shah had been beaten to it by Azam Mahmood's follow through. Good positive push for a single. Shah could do with learning from the example set by Trescothick there. England not really picking up this scoring rate at all. That'll help. Swinging wide from Azam Mahmood. There's not much for the home crowd to be cheering about at the moment. 19 overs gone, 55 for 3. £188 runs to win. That's the small matter for England to consider. Over a runner ball for 31 overs. Sack lane bowling from the nursery end. A long single out to deep cover, and Jeff Thompson and Bob Willis are with you now.
Thank you, Paul. Well, this is tough and turgid going for England. Say they're rebuilding a side for the next World Cup campaign. They've got a long way to go. If England end up losing today, it'd be the first time ever that they've lost 8 one-day internationals in a row.
Yes, they're certainly making hard work of this one, Bob. The hole seems to be getting deeper and deeper. They just can't get the run rate up. And you imagine that's going to be difficult against this fella too as well, Suckling, but they've got to take it to him. They're persisting on playing across the wicket to him. Now, what's up with coming? I heard Ian Botham say that, but the Australians the other day played, they tend to use their feet come out of him. He's got to change the length that way.
Yes, it's something we've been very critical of, Jeff, with the England batting lineup. Don't seem to have any technique against spin bowling at all in terms of leaving the crease, coming down the pitch, showing the bowler the full face of the bat, and hitting the ball back down the ground, either on the ground or in the air. Okay, long on's back at the moment, but there's still plenty of room over mid-off.
Well, the thing is, you don't have to hit it. You can get out to it, and if you can't play the shot, well, you just renege on it and just bunt it in close for the single. But you know, to just try and squirt across the line all the time, you only got to get a single anyway. And the other way, you got to break up the length of the guy. He's got to be thinking about more. But if you stay on the crease, he could just afford to bowl what he likes and how he likes.
Four singles only off the over. 59 for 3 off 20. 30 overs to go. England need well over a run a ball now. This is the comparison of England's innings against Pakistan. Pakistan's run rate 4.84. They haven't managed to score 10 runs off any over yet. One sack lane over went for 9. It's the best England have managed so far. Early wickets will always set aside back in one-day cricket. Trescothick's not prepared to take too many risks. He's already had one let off. He's trying to chaperone Shah through this innings.
Well, it's a 17-run split too at the moment. 3 wickets the same, but at the 20-over mark, there's just 17 runs in it. Well, that might help you a little bit by the look of that.
Waqar limping off. That doesn't look good for him. It's like a serious hamstring injury to me. Faisal Iqbal's the substitute for Pakistan. Here's Azam Mahmood again to Owais Shah. Eli down at the third man.
Well, I mean, that's bad news for Pakistan. By the look of that, for Waqar limping off there. But it could be just what England need, provided they could make a fist of it here in the middle overs. Now that doesn't look good. He's not bending that leg too much, which makes me think the way he just went up there, it's the hammy.
Abdur Razak.
Well, he's pumped up a little bit this game, isn't he? Bowled well in his opening spell. Didn't have much joy again with the bat. And just wringing his shoulder after that quick return there.
The line from the Pakistan seamers has been excellent. There was some wide stuff from the England backup bowlers, Cork, Elam and Hollyoak. The 3 frontliners did an excellent job for England. Goff, Caddick and Mullally. That's away. This time England have got a much needed boundary. Not the most elegant shot, but it's gone for 4. That's all that matters.
Well, it wasn't pretty, but the field was there to do it, wasn't he? He just knew that if he got a bit of bat on it, which is all he did, he didn't get a lot on it, that onside was way open. Man, just flicks it there. Cramped him for a bit of room, just got it forward of mid-wicket and away down the hill. That's what he needs to make up a few shots here. England need a few of these to get them back on track.
Highly optimistic from Shah. He's feeling the pressure out there. 15 runs from 35 balls faced. Partnership worth 39, but it's taken a long time. 66 balls in all.
Well, that one did come back a long way down the hill. Still misses by a considerable margin, but big gap there between bat and pad. And straight through that and just past the off stump.
Shah will keep the strike. 16 to him. 66 for 3 England after 21. Australia have got off to a marvellous start in this NatWest series. Played to 1-2. Tremendous weekend down at Cardiff and Bristol. They're back in action on Thursday afternoon against England up at Old Trafford. If England can't win this match, they've got an awful lot to do. England's matches to come against Australia at Old Trafford, Pakistan again at Headingley, and finally against Australia at the Oval. Pakistan taking on Australia at Chester Street on Saturday. Trent Bridge next Thursday. That's a day-night match as well. Sacklane interesting field. The outfielders on the leg side are fairly square of the wicket. Inzamam's in charge with the whacker off the field. Inz is at mid-off. Sounds as though we've got another captain involved, Rashid Latif, suggesting that long on comes in a few paces. He's done that.
Well, there hasn't been too many hit down to long on, has there, for a starter? I don't know. I just think they've got to put a little bit more pressure on England there. Could afford to bring him up, especially against the man bowling at the moment, Sacklane.
Shovelled into the leg side by Trescothick, but there's only going to be a single.
Come on. Come on, Taki.
That's nicely placed, but Razak's across quickly. They can't risk the second. Good call by Trescothick.
Yes, he is a good fielder. He moves quickly, Razak, as well. He's not the man you want to take on. He's one of the more athletic fielders out there and got a pretty good arm.
In the air, but bouncing short of the man behind point. Yunus Khan, the man there.
Just sort of stops on him, this one. Trying to force it just a little bit close to him, and just as well didn't get enough on it. Just falling short of Yunus.
Four singles again. 70 for 3 England. Trescothick 42, Shah 18. The word from the dressing room is in fact that Waqar is suffering from cramp, not a hamstring injury as we first thought. So he may be back. Waqar's given his all on this short tour of England, both in the test matches and in this one-day series. Been charging in off that long run-up.
Well, that he has been doing, that's for sure. He's done really, really well and really enjoyed skipping the side. And a superb job for Pakistan. But England at the moment, this run rate required going up, and the one at the moment that they are acquiring is going down, which is quite obvious, but they're really struggling to find those boundaries or just get the bat on the ball.
Azam Mahmood was the pick of the Pakistan bowlers in the test match here back in the middle of May.
Well, he's a bit chirpy too, he looks to me, Bob, when you have the close-up camera on him. I don't know whether he's talking to his players or the batsmen now, but he seems to have a few, he backs himself a bit. He was doing it against Australia too down at Cardiff. He was a little bit annoyed when he was getting slapped around a bit, but still wasn't short of a comment.
Well, Trescothick's gone after that. It's flown away to third man. Razak's down there. Again, it's just a single. Pakistan have lifted their game in the field. Yes, you're dead right about that, Tomo. Certainly during the Old Trafford victory, Azam Mahmood was motivator in chief, striding in from slip and gully almost after every ball and saying his piece.
Well, unfortunately, even when England take the risk like that shot there, they just don't get the boundary. It's a risky shot. He throws a bat at it, but it goes to a fielder. So nothing quite going right. Pretty hard to smash this sort of delivery. Full. You're lucky if you get a one off those. Could get an inside edge. It's on the borderline of being called a wide too as well, but the length is superb for one-day cricket.
Inzamam, the acting captain, still employed at slip. Eli again at third man. Thick edges is all England can manage.
Well, just the one again down to third man to Razak. 3 singles off that over. 3 for 73.
Pakistan made 242 for 8 from their 50 overs. That was a run rate of 4.84 overall. England creeping along at just over 3 runs and over, but a partnership developing here. It is taking some time though. 47 between Trescothick and Shah. 5 minutes short of the hour, but 79 balls have been faced. going to be Sacklane again from the nursery end. Azam Mahmood's going well at the pavilion end, but perhaps Inzamam might consider spin from both ends for a while at these two players.
Well, Afridi would be the choice there, wouldn't he? Just for variation. England can't afford to let this drift much over 6. They've got to keep it around that 6 mark, even the way it is, so they can catch up at the end. To let it go any higher than that would be disastrous, I feel.
Fine delivery from Sacklane. Shah got into a good position. He was waiting for the ball to turn, but it was the straight honour from Sacklane. Sacklane can't get across to that. Elahi tidies up at long on. Just 7 fours in the whole innings. 7 fours in 23 overs and 4 balls.
Well, just in comparison to Bob, there wasn't that many in Pakistan. 12 fours, 1 6 in their innings too as well. Boundaries were hard to come by. It's just one of those games. You sort of wonder when you watch this pitch, I mean the way it's played. Well, he's going directly opposite to the direction of the ball. That is hopeful. 3 for 75.
England with a mountain to climb here. Here's Azam Mahmood. Owais Shah's on 20. Do you think this track at Lord's has changed much since your days with Australia and Middlesex, Tomo?
Well, I think this one's a little different, Bob. It seems to be a bit, well, slowish today, I'd say. It seems to be holding up a touch. It's probably got, obviously, less grass than normal tracks. It just lacks a touch of pace. I think that's probably why the boundaries haven't come.
I guess we got a bit spoilt at the weekend, didn't we, at Cardiff and Bristol. The ball was flying to the boundary at regular intervals. I think both pitches were a great credit to the groundsman down in the West Country. Pitch at Edgbaston was good too, although England struggled to make hay on it.
Another good piece of bowling. It's got to be imperative. The pitch has got to have pace in it. As long as it's got no sideways in it, the more the pace, I think the better the one-day game. The good players play their shots. They like it to come on. You can drive, you can cut, back foot shots. But if it's hard and if it keeps low, hard to score and slow pace, it makes it very difficult for everyone. Makes it a lot easier for the bowlers to contain you and very hard to hit the ball around, which is what people want to see.
Well, we saw the world's 2 fastest bowlers on view at Cardiff, and they disappeared to all parts. "50 partnerships up between these two. 89 balls to just over the hour. Rather muted applause from the crowd for that partnership. They've been very patient, the England supporters. Well, Duncan Fletcher's worked miracles with England's Test match team. He's got a lot more work to do with the one-day outfit if they're going to be serious contenders for that next World Cup in South Africa in early 2003. Imran Nazir's now the substitute for Waqar. Faisal Iqbal's swapped with him. Quite outstanding fielder, Imran Nazir, a very exciting opening bat.
Well, again, work behind square. They'll look for two here and should do it at a romp.
Halfway stage for England, they've made just 79 for 3. Well, at the halfway mark, Pakistan were 100 for 3. So in their last 25 overs, they made 142 for the loss of 5 further wickets. England need a lot more than that. They need another 164.
Yes, disappointing, I suppose, for the crowd that's in a very, well, anti crowd. A lot of England supporters out there, as you could tell by the way they've gone quiet. They've come here to see their team do well, but unfortunately they've been set back on their heels early stages and just finding it very hard to recover at the moment. Plenty of Pakistan supporters as well.
England deciding to go in with a comparatively short batting order with Shah playing just his second game at number 5 and Ben Hollioake at 6.
Change of bowling, right arm off the wicket.
Now we're going to see Shoaib Malik for the first time on this tour.
Other side.
Malik. Come on, Shoaib.
Tall man, just under 6 foot.
Oh!
Shah wants the run and they've taken it. Shoaib Malik's played most of his one-day cricket in Sharjah.
Come on, Malik.
Well, Trescothick's taken some risky singles. I guess he thinks he has to at this stage.
Well, I don't think there was a single in this. The fielder had picked the reverse end, or direct hit would have removed him for a starter. I think he could have thrown it to the keeper as well. But the other end was even worse. But luckily, England put the pressure on, got away with it. Maybe that's the luck they need.
Similar field to Sack Lane.
It's a bit of an ask, isn't it, Bob? Just getting back to what you said with Shah in here at the moment. At 3 down in a match you need to win. One-day cricket is won around batting, as far as I'm concerned. And a fellow in his second game to try and set you up for the match is a big ask. They're back more their bowling, England, to win this match. But like I said before, one-day matches is usually a batting game, and well, they could fall short on the batting list. 3 for 82.
Well, we've seen some outstanding fielding today from the Pakistan side. And right the way through the NatWest series, the standard of fielding has been quite superb.
Malik there with that catch.
That's Syed Anwar taking that catch to dismiss Michael Vaughan at Edgbaston. Australia weren't out of the act for long. That's Shane Warne down at Bristol. Very safe hands, Shane Warne. Classic catches.
All very similar, all around that mid-wicket area too as well. No doubt there's plenty more to come. That one won't be one. It's in between both fielders there, just over short point and short of the third man.
.50 for Marcus Trescothick. Not too many of those 50 runs have come off the middle of the bat. But he's hung on in there, even though his form hasn't been fluent. 5 fours. It's a better looking shot. Down the track and flat batted over mid-off.
Well, he's certainly enjoyed getting to the 50 mark, hasn't he? Down the track and just flat batted. We've seen this earlier on in the series too as well. Similar shot at Birmingham, if my memory serves me correct. And he's hit that one just as well too.
That boundary's forced mid-off back to long off. Azam Mahmood in his 7th over. No wicket for 30. Rate required above 6.5. Well, the England 100 just creeping up. It's taken a while. 2 boundaries in that the last couple of overs have helped the England cause, but a long, long way to go here for these two. This man on screen has got to play a big part there to win this match. Trescothick has been consistent in this NatWest series. He made 28 off just 30 deliveries in England's opening encounter at Edgbaston. And 69 before being run out at Bristol against the Australians. They'll settle for one. Trescothick will have the strike. 27 overs completed. England 91 for 3. 6 fours in Marcus Trescothick's 50. Rare full pitch from Saqlain Mushtaq. Trescothick has taken to international cricket like a duck to water. Shahid Malik to continue from the nursery end. In the commentary box now, Ian Botham and David Gower.
Thanks, Bob. Leg by.
Coming over the wicket.
Come on, Shoaib, shabash.
Quite a lot of ones are available around the ground. Pakistan have fielded mostly very sharply. Just the odd catch going down. Clubbed away, and it's going to be 4 runs. Just for a moment it looked as though it would reach Abdur Razzaq there on the deep mid-wicket boundary. It was hit very hard and very flat. Just curled away from him.
It's one of those you didn't quite know what to say as a commentator. You're thinking, is it that well? But oh, hang on. And just look at this. I think it just swings a little bit away from him, but a real teaser of Abdur Razzaq. Well, pretty well hit. 4 runs.
He's tried it again. This one's hit very, very firmly. It's gone a long way. 6 runs this time.
It's a shot I've seen Marcus Trescothick playing when he's been playing for Somerset. It's a sort of like a slog sweep from outside the off stump. And he's just mows it. And that goes all the way.
Shahid Malik goes over the wicket. Good delivery too. That 6, of course, bringing up the 100. It's 103 for 3. Well, good over for England, and my word, they needed it too. 12 runs coming from it. 6 and a 4 in the over made a big difference to Trescothick. Big difference to England, and that drop catch earlier. Yusuf Yohana dropping Trescothick. That will be preying on his mind now. So it's 140 runs now left to win. The asking rate still well over 6s. Another 22 overs remaining.
I have to say, though, I think they've done well to keep the run rate required at just over 6, because when you lose 3 wickets as quickly as they did, and you find yourselves very much in the mire, they've done well, I think. You know, they've steadied the ship. And if these two can keep going now for another hour, then England will be in with a big chance in this game. But it needs this partnership to go on.
Well, bowling for the first time today now, Shahid Afridi. Quick leg breaks just about to come from the pavilion end.
Well, they might look for 2 here. And Shahid, I think, just slipped on the turn there, which just put him off. I think otherwise he'd have been on for it.
Well, it's certainly worth looking. And England have to pick up everything that's available. It's that simple. Instructions being shouted left, right and centre here as the left-hander takes over again from the right-hander. Men scurrying left, right and centre as well. He's been a useful performer, Shahid Afridi, for Pakistan in these limited overs internationals. Good all-rounder. That's gone pretty high now. Has he got the carry? Oh, he's got 4 for it. Inzamam almost managed to prevent it heading across the boundary. He got close, as close as he could to position himself underneath it initially, but it dropped short. And then just had that little extra something to get it over the rope.
Well, they say you pick your fielders, don't you? Well, he's not the quickest over the grounds. Not sure there was too much you could do about that, though.
Well, that's premeditated and well played. Well, this is good stuff from Marcus Trescothick. He's done all the reconnaissance. He's hung in there. He's kept things ticking for England. And now he's got his foot firmly on the accelerator against these spinners. And again, repeats the dose, but he'll only get 1 for it this time. That's almost a seamer from Afridi. 8 from the over, the first from Afridi. It's 111 for 3.
Hey, Brownie.
Well, the card tells a story. Only two men in it really for England this afternoon so far. Trescothick on 73, Shah on 26. This partnership between them now 85. Full toss. And it wasn't meant to go down there, but it'll do.
I think England take them any way, any shape, any form.
Doesn't matter. Trescothick would have liked to have placed it away, but just a tiny inside edge was enough. He's the man that's going to have to stay there. Owais Shah now, keeping his head pretty well, I think. He's playing the support role for Trescothick, doing it well. And it's Trescothick who's decided to try and play the big shots. That's fine. While he's still there and doing that, then Shah needs to try and keep giving him the strike. And those shots of Trescothick's have spread the field far and wide. It's good running. There was an urgency about the running there. Shah was very quick down for the first one. And in a great position to turn quickly back for the second. Just the one. Well, handy for Trescothick. He keeps the strike. And that's what England would prefer at this stage. He's going well. 120 for 3. This is where the runs have come for Trescothick. Pretty even split. just predominantly on the leg side, 51% offside, 49. ...81 runs from 94 balls, 9 fours, 1 6. It's the boundaries that are going to count really from now on. And it's almost entirely down to him that the acceleration has come in these last 4 overs, from which have come 38 runs.
Bowling, Shahid.
There's the evidence of the acceleration. They've done well since those early 3 wickets fell. Last 4 overs, very productive. Still there.
Well, it's got to be outside the line for a start. Yeah.
Oh!
That's beautifully played. He's got pace on that too. That's going to be 4. Owais Shah joins the party then. Not just nudging it for Trescothick to have the strike, but producing a boundary of his own. Did well to get it so fine. That's the 100 partnership. Well, the balance just starting to change here in this game. England have done well to spread the field. Now there are gaps. Now they're picking up 2s as well as boundaries.
Exactly, and as we said just now, how are these two? And England will be very much in the driving seat. What I'm impressed with is Owais Shah has come in, as did Marcus Trescothick when he came in a year or so ago. Just doesn't seem phased. Seems very happy in the big arena.
Shahid.
.127 for 3.
Shahid, come on.
Partnership very much dominated by Marcus Trescothick. 82 not out, 33 not out to Shah. The partnership, those 63 runs to Trescothick, 33 of course to Owais Shah. The truth of all partnerships, it's not what the individuals do themselves, it's what the partnership adds, and it's going well. 101 now from 127 deliveries, and the acceleration is what counts. Well, in the end, Trescothick got himself out of trouble there. Shoaib Malik tried to confound the early foot movement. Actually bowled it pretty well, but Trescothick managed to get just enough bat on it to get it into the space. Well, that's well placed as well. Abdur Razak had to chase that quite some distance. Throw is wide, but they were always comfortably home for 3 anyway.
I'll tell you what impressed me there, though, as much as anything. Ball before, he was frustrated because he hit it to the field. At this time, he waits and he deliberately opens the face of a Shah. And we were talking about him looking to play too much, perhaps the third man off the seamers. There's nothing wrong at all with that shot.
Fetch that one back. Any one of 50 people in the mound stand will have the chance. And the fellow of the MCC tie throws it back. The rest signal 6. Well, it's that shot again, isn't it, that Ian Botham was referring to. This one's gone yet further. And it's Shoaib Malik's figures that are suffering now. He's going at 9 and over. And again, that's gone further still.
That's gone 30 yards further. That is a long, long hit. That's just gone underneath the first tier. The mound stand. In England, and Marcus Trescothick changing this game. Now, it's all very well Inzi telling him what to do, but there's not a lot you can do when someone plays as well as this. That's a big one.
Well, these are great shots in every sense. He's kept his eye on the ball. He's a powerful man. It doesn't matter whether you got 65-yard boundaries, 70-yard boundaries, 75-yard boundaries. They're not big enough if you're going to hit the ball like that. Bakar Younis is going to have to do something about this. Desperate bid to see if he can stem this flow of runs. Not that much you can do if the ball's disappearing 40 yards over the boundary line. Doesn't matter how many fielders you've got. Change of angle as Shoaib Malik goes over the wicket. 61 have come from the last 6 overs. It's now 143 for 3.
So look at this shot in this over now. That's the one that impressed me from Owais Shah. He waited for that. He's opened the face quite deliberately and placed it behind square after missing out the ball before. And then the left-hander comes on strike. Now, what's the bowler thinking now? Oh, dear. That goes for 6. And then the very next ball goes further. And that swung everything England's way.
Well, good 6 overs, as I said, for England there. Looking good now. 143 for 3 and time for a break, as the players will take what for some is a very well-earned drink. So that's what's left for England then. 100 more runs to win this game. Asking rate has come down very, very nicely indeed to 5.56 runs per over. And the problem for Pakistan is that in these last 30 minutes or so, the spinners have taken a real hammering. Although Seclain first bowled 5 overs, went for 22. Shoaib Malik and Shahid Afridi have been going to all parts of the field. That's the way it looks anyway, mainly over deep mid-wicket, to be honest. Shoaib Malik has now bowled 4 overs at a cost of 39. Shahid Afridi, 2 overs have cost him 14. We can demonstrate the acceleration there. Look at that. A slow start. 3 wickets going down far too quickly for England. Consolidation from Trescothick and Shah. And then in these last 6 overs especially, it's been rapid acceleration. And it's brought England right back into the game. It's brought a change too. It's Azam Mahmood back into the bowling attack. Well, England went into this game with an all-seam attack. They left out Robert Croft. Pakistan, for various reasons, including injuries to 1 or 2 major men like Wasim Akram and the withdrawal from the squad of Shoaib Akhtar, they went with the spin attack, bringing in Shoaib Malik. It's Malik who's proved most expensive so far. Well, it seems there's a big difference today between the seamers and the spinners. As Mahmood brought back in to try and put the brakes on here. So far so good after 3 balls of this over.
Just getting enough hand on it.
Well, Pakistan won't mind conceding singles at this stage. Not too many, of course, but having seen that flurry of boundaries, they just want things to calm down a bit. Owais Shah trying to find space, manufactures that one. He'll pick up 2. He worked it out. There was a space out towards deep mid wicket. That's where I think he was looking to hit initially. It turned out to be something of an inside edge, big inside edge. Now they've got the momentum going. England don't want to let up. And having got the measure of the spinners, now it's time to get the measure of the seamers as well. That's gone fine. Testing one there. Sachin passes the test. .149 for 3. Big difference now you'll see between the figures of the seam bowlers and the spinners, especially the 2 at the bottom of the list. Just check the economy rates. 9.75 against the name of Shoaib Malik, 7 against that of Shahid Afridi. Compare that to Virat Kohli, who bowled beautifully at the start of the innings. Okay, that's the time to bowl on a day like this, but his efforts to keep it down to 1.29 and over now being in danger of being ruined by what's happening with the 5th and 6th bowlers. Well, he's taken out the lesser of the spinners. Placed his faith once again in Sachin Mushtaq.
And he's centre, coming around the wicket.
Now men spread everywhere. There's a deep cover, deep long off. There's a deep long on, there's a deep mid wicket and a deep square leg. They're desperately trying to cover every part of the field. Single brings up 150 for England. .243 is the target. Nice use of the feet. Actually got just a fraction too close to it, I think.
Good use of the feet to their reward.
Come on, Taki!
'Wrist rolled on top, and it's 4 runs. That's 100 for Marcus Trescothick, his first of this series. Come at a very handy time, and the acceleration has been vital to England's chances. It's 101 from 104 balls. He's almost up to a runner ball. It's his first ever one-day international 100. Warmly enjoyed by all his colleagues there on the England balcony.
Oh! Come on, Taki!
101 not out, 105 balls faced now, 10 fours, 3 sixes. Going to drop short. So 34 overs gone, 156 for 3. Trescothick now on to 102. There's been some fine striking involved in getting there, getting to that 100. It was a slowish start, inevitably, with the way Virat Kohli especially bowled. But once Trescothick got going, some of these shots against the spinners went a long, long way. It's almost as though he's just getting the range. And that swing, very trustworthy. Each one went just that bit further into the mound stand. And he's entitled to celebrate. So, Alex Stewart is his captain, and colleagues there enjoying the 100. There'll be a message coming out too, saying keep going, Tres, because that's what England's need. So Pakistan under pressure now. England have tilted the balance. Another 87 needed in 96 balls. To talk you through now the next passage of play, it's Ramiz Raja with Paul Allott.
Thanks, David. Settling for one. This partnership has brought England right back into this contest. It's been a really fine effort. 86 to win from 15 overs and 5 balls. 157 for 3, and it looked no more than 40 minutes or so ago that England were down and out in this match. But you can never ride a team off in one-day cricket, one-day international cricket. Easy single off the miscued pull.
Trescothick has hammered a wonderful 100. Remember, he was let off early in the innings when he was just on 5 by Yusuf Yohana. Straightforward catch where the fielder had the time to adjust, get underneath the ball, didn't. That has proved to be extremely costly. Failing to hold to that one. Straightforward chance, floored. It's not only batting or bowling in one-day cricket, it's also fielding. And Yusuf Yohana, although he scored 81, must be feeling the heat. Running in negative, considering that Trescothick has got on to 100 and he scored 81.
Slower ball from Azam Mahmood. It's just tickled down the leg side, and Shah will come back for 2. It's good running. Been an impressive performance so far by Owais Shah. He's had to take his time, and he's had to consolidate England's innings. But he's gone up to 44 now from 73 balls, and England are ahead in terms of comparison.
He's looking likely to win this one. Wonderful partnership.
It's a sort of wristy shot that Shah can play. He's found the gap quite deliberately on the leg side, working that from way outside off stump.
He's well settled, seeing the ball early. Azam Mahmood not impressed with that shot. Well carved away from wide outside the off stump. Flick of the wrist. Nicely played in the gap.
Flirted away down to third man, settled for 1. Runs off every ball in that over, 8 of them. It's 164 for 3. Bit of chat between Latif and Shah, and Azam Mahmood and Shah. Don't think that'll unsettle him. In fact, I'm sure it won't. Let's have a look at the progress of England now. And Pakistan, look, now they've crossed over. The blue line has crossed over the red line, and England have got the noses in front at this stage.
Yes, 4 overs from Shoaib Malik really being the factor. I think Waqar Younis bowled probably an over more when England were really firing. Shoaib Malik was asked to come back for his 4th over after being put away in style by Trescothick over mid-wicket for a huge 6.
Sachin back in action from the nursery end. It's well played, well bowled as well. Shah didn't quite get to the pitch of that, but still played it straight, still stayed with the ball and kept it down. Would have been so easy to chip it back to the bowler.
It's a very refreshing approach coming down the track.
I think England just starting to rattle Pakistan a little bit. 82 in 26 overs England scored, the first 26 overs. They've now scored another 82 in the last 9 overs, and I said they were getting rattled. An easy little overthrow. That sloppy stuff from Pakistan.
That is poor cricket. Shoaib Malik has been under pressure right throughout this bowling innings. Wayward throw, not being backed by Shahid Afridi, and Saqlan Mushtaq also missing the throw. So 49 Owais Shah, just 1 run away from his 50.
There it is, maiden 50 in one-day international cricket for Owais Shah in just his 2nd match. He's yet to be dismissed in one-day international cricket. Been a great start to his England career.
Extremely good innings, an important one, both for his career and for England. When they were struggling, Owais Shah came in and steadied the ship. Got 28 not out in the last game that he played of just 24 deliveries. The approach has been a good one, healthy one, aggressive approach. He's played the spinners really well.
Big appeal for LBW, but it's a no ball. And they're going to come back for 2. The ball has only gone, well, less than 30 yards away from the stumps. That's good running. Sachin can't believe it's a no ball. Not going to worry Kenny Palmer. He's been standing there in that position as umpire for years and years and years.
Well, that's a very close one. He hasn't delivered when the foot looked just ahead of that popping crease. It came back just at the point of delivery.
Paddled away again, just settle for one here. Yes, Sacklane pivots on that front foot and lands with it almost parallel to the popping crease, and his heel swivels back over the line. So can be tricky for umpires, because it'll look as though he's over the line initially, and then at the point of delivery his heel is probably behind the line. Close calls. Another good over for England. 8 off the over, 171 for 3. Owais Shah has gone to his maiden England 50, and these are some of the strokes that have taken him there. It was a slow start, but it had to be, because he, together with Trescothick, had to rebuild this England innings, and it's been full of wristy strokes. The tournament so far. Trescothick at the top. Not been without incident either. There's a bit of chirp going on out there. Confident young man.
Anything on that leg stump, umpires have been very strict. Azhar Mahmood having a word with the ump. Especially on that middle stump, middle and leg stump, and then moved away.
Flicked away by Shah, down to a fine leg.
It's got to be just a touch careful here, Owais Shah. He's seeing the ball nicely early, but just can't afford to miss one of those, because he's dragging the ball from within the stumps at times.
Good ball. Just a hint of movement past the outside edge. There's plenty of chat going on out there, Ramiz, between Owais Shah and well, all the Pakistan bowlers really.
I think Owais Shah and rest of the Pakistanis seem to speak the same language. Very free to have a word. Obviously, there'll be some words exchanged which probably could not be aired back home in Pakistan.
There's no chance Neil Malander will understand them anyway. He looked a bit perplexed there, didn't he?
This is a young man wanting to do well, and here they're all the professionals who've played plenty of one-day cricket, trying to unnerve him. But he stood firm. The young man hasn't lost his focus.
The Owais Shah, born in Karachi, of course, 22 years of age, captained England under-19s back in 97-98 in the World Cup finals in South Africa. England won that under-19 World Cup. He's had a great season for Middlesex, best of 203, averaging 75, 200s, 350s. That's why he's in this England setup now.
So, Paul, that's the reason why they're letting him score. He's born in Karachi, is he?
Well, I don't think they're letting him score. .150 partnerships up between these two youngsters. It's easy to forget that Trescothick has only been in this England side for a year. Shah's only been there for 2 games.
It's impressive show put up by these two young players. What has been impressive is the way they've paced their innings, paced their partnership. Just at the right moment, Trescothick let himself loose. Well helped by Owais Shah.
Oh, well bowled. Very good finish to Azam Mahmood's spell. 10 overs, none for 50. It's 176 for 3. Okay. England need 67 to win this match at Lord's from the remaining 78 balls. Trescothick and Shah have got the run rate required down to just over 5 and over. Not long ago it was way over 6 and over required. 6.71 after 26 overs. That's what was required. A different ball game now. Chipped into the offside. Quite deliberate. Long off's back, and that was perfectly played. Little chip shot by Owais Shah.
This is where he has been so impressive. He hasn't really tried to hit it across the line. He knew that it was a floater, the straighter delivery from Siklan Mushtaq. He played it with a straightish bat. Extremely good shot.
Quicker ball. Sakhlane mixing up deliveries. Pakistan looking just a little indisciplined in the field. That often happens to them when they're under pressure. Again, there's a bit of chat between bowler and batsman. Kenny Palmer, the man in the middle, with his Somerset burr. I don't think he'll understand too much of the Karachi twang.
There have been long conversations going on between the Pakistani bowlers and Owais Shah. And so far, the youngsters have done well. He's remained unflustered. I'm sure there won't be kind words being exchanged out there.
Come on, Taki.
Game keeping everyone firmly on the edge of their seats here. England need just over 5 and over to win. They're chasing Pakistan total of 242 for 8. That's their reply. 181 for 3. Dominated by this Trescothick and Shah partnership. 107 to Trescothick, his first one-day international 100, and 57 to Shah, his first one-day international 50. That's beautifully played by Trescothick. They could come back for 3 here. It's really good running from Shah. Urged on by the crowd and his England teammates.
Excellent one-day shot. Just got to the pitch of the ball and played it nicely. Just a deft touch was all required. He got that in the end, and good running by Owais Shah.
It's 184 for 3. 38 overs gone now. Have a look at this partnership between Trescothick and Shah. Trescothick with the lion's share of the runs. 91 runs of the 158 partnership. Shah 57. Trescothick 110 overall, and Shah obviously 57. 158 the partnership, 184 for 3 the score. Have a look at the Pakistan bowling figures, because really until the introduction of Shoaib Malik and Shahid Afridi, England were way behind the 8 ball. And those figures there from Malik and Afridi, they've gone for 53 off 6 overs. Waqar Younis exemplary up the top there, 7 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 9. Azam Mahmood has finished his overs. And Saqlain's starting to go for a few as well now. We've got a change of bowling. The captain is back on. He's got 3 overs left up his sleeve, and he needs to do something special.
That's right, and he's got a slip in place, so Waqar Younis hoping that he'll pick up either one of them. Intentions for Pakistan should be absolutely crystal clear. They need a wicket or 2 at this stage. Otherwise, England will run home very easily.
It's good. It's a trademark Trescothick shot, that. Just dropping at his feet in that gully area. And with somebody as lively as Shah at the other end, it's an easy single.
Trescothick has been a tremendous innings. He's played for himself. Now is the time to play for England. Just pick up the singles, stay till the end. Make sure England do not lose wickets. Play safe cricket, because England now do not require a large run rate. Very much in their capacity, ability to achieve the target now. 7 wickets in hand.
Chopped away down to 3rd man off an open face. Ben Hollyoak's next in, then Dominic Cork, then Mark Elam. So the 3 all-rounders, the next 3 for England. And then the 3 bowlers. Caddick, Goff and Mullally. Over the top. Running away down the hill, but it won't go for 4. Yusuf Yohana running round. Trescothick scrambling back for 3.
Intentionally playing that one in the air. Very good timing from the left-hander. Shot back left, away from the cover fieldsman.
Nobody backing up. Oh, just got away with that. Rashid Latif fumbling. The throw was from Salim Ilahi down at 3rd man. Not a time to be lazy in the field, this.
Yes, Rashid Latif urging him either to throw it on the bounce or in his hands. That came at an awkward height for the keeper.
Upped his rate, Marcus Trescothick. That strike rate up to very nearly a run a ball, 97.4. Going to come back for 2. You heard the shout of 2 there. And it's a just a stroll to. Every run receiving thunderous applause from this England, or from the England supporters in this crowd.
Extremely good crowd here now, chanting for England victory. Very close to that.
First dot ball of the over. It's 192 for 3.
Change your bowling, run them over the wicket.
It's looking pretty good for England. 192 for 3. Look at the comparison. Pakistan were 172 for 4 at this stage. 51 to win from 66 balls at under 5 and over now, with 7 wickets still in hand. Change of bowling. Shahid Afridi coming on from the nursery end. He's bowled 2 overs for 14. It's chopped away. Oh, and short of Johanna at backward point. But not that short of him.
Yes, not attacking the ball. Yusuf Johannes, in fact, going backwards. At this stage, really, he should be diving forward, trying to pick a chance.
Shah's coming back. Well, that's an appalling throw and some dreadful backing up as well, which means that England can gather 3 runs there when they should only have got 1.
Captain not impressed. Having a firm word with his bowler, Shahid Afridi. Well, it was a very good shot. A shot that can easily frustrate the opposition, the bowler and the captain. Delivery being a paddle away for sweep. He's got to have more fielders now in the circle. He's got to cut out the singles or the twos. Put some pressure on the English batsmen.
Yeah, there are runs everywhere, aren't there? And at just under 4.5 and over, well, just at 4.5 and over, you're quite right. Pressure needs to be applied.
It's a much better direction from Shahid Afridi. He's got to keep that ball on that off stump.
Good bowling by Afridi. He's only gone for 4 off that over. That won't worry England unduly. It's 196 for 3. So 10 overs left. England need 47. Just look at this for a poor bit of fielding. Should only have been 1 anyway. And the throw has gone way, way over. Way over the keeper. It's always worth a laugh when you're on the opposition balcony. He wasn't laughing though.
Having a word with Shahid Afridi, probably asking him to bowl on that off stump or just a little wide outside that off stump. No need to bowl wicket to wicket because the balls have been easily swept away.
Shah will have to get back. Gone. Run out by a direct hit there. Owais Shah has gone for 62. It's been a really fine innings and it's ended in unfortunate circumstances. Just a bit of over-eagerness on the part of Owais Shah has led to his downfall.
An extremely good innings. Yunus Khan hitting the target. Early call of no from Trescothick. Yunus Khan really had to hit the bullseye, and he did that in the end. But what an...
Ben Hollioake is the new batsman coming in for England at number 6. He's greeted by Marcus Trescothick, who is 117 not out. Just put on 170 with Owais Shah. Ben Hollioake with that good innings against Australia. He's got just a little bit more time at his disposal, not too much, but still got a job to do for England. Hollioake made 37 off 26 balls against Australia at the end of England's innings at Bristol. And he's at the crease because Owais Shah just got a little bit over-ambitious. Yunus Khan, the fielder, there was never a single there. Trescothick said no almost as soon as he hit the ball, and Shah was way out of his ground.
Has been one good bowling performance from Waqar Younis. Not only was he impressive in his first spell, but his second spell, he's been on target. And Trescothick been very careful. He doesn't want to lose his wicket to Pakistan's best bowler. He's got to see him off and attack from the other end.
Important that both Trescothick and Hollioake just tick the score over now. Pick up singles. Don't need to do anything stupid. Don't need to go for big shots. Under 5 and over required. 46 off 56 needed.
There's no need for heroics. Just play everything on merit and try to work the ball in the gaps. Pick up the singles and twos. Still ahead at this level, 46 or 56. Equation in their favour. Really pressure on Pakistan to deliver, not on England. They're well set, 6 wickets in hand. And Waqar Younis doing the right thing by getting more men in the circle for the new man Ben Hollioake.
Good pace. Oh, it's bowled him. Bowled Ben Hollioake first ball. That took an age from the time that Hollioake got some bat on it. Went down at his feet, bounced probably 8 feet in the air and then just trickled back onto leg stump. So Hollioake goes first ball and Pakistan are right back in this now.
How many times have seen this happen? Ball going up in the air. Ben Hollioake losing the side of the ball. And hitting the stumps. That's unfortunate dismissal. And delight for Waqar Younis, who was hoping that the ball would come back and hit the stumps. It did that in the end. Gone for naught. England 197 for 5.
Well, that's a lonely walk back to the pavilion for Ben Holyoke. Out first ball. Again in extraordinary and unfortunate circumstances. The ball must have bounced at least 10 feet in the air, maybe even more after Holyoke had struck it. Bounced down behind him and then just clipped the leg bail. Let's have a look at this dismissal again. The worst defensive stroke. The ball has beaten him for pace a little bit. Look at the time after the ball has hit the bat before it comes down and clips that bail.
What is the cardinal thing they say in cricket? Keep your eye on the ball. The batsman really failing to read that one. Pushed it hard onto the pitch, went high in the air, looking for a run, as you always do in one-day cricket, not realizing that it would come back and disturb the stumps.
There we go, Ben Holyoke. To be fair, I don't think he knew where it had gone. He was looking for a quick single. It was not to be. Bowled first ball. 197 for 5. Dominic Cork is the new batsman. He's on strike. And Waqar has done the job here. 2 wickets in this over. One of them a run out. Cork's away first ball. Eventful over. It's 198 for 5. So Trescothick still there. England's main hope. 118 not out. 2 wickets in that last over though. Owais Shah run out for 62. Holyoke went first ball for naught. Dominic Cork is there with Trescothick, and England still need 45 to win from the last 9 overs. Exactly 5 and over to take you through to the end of this fascinating game. It's Michael Holding and Bob Willis.
Thank you, Paul. Well, this match right back in the balance now with those 2 quick wickets. Here's Afridi. First, Pakistan looked in total control as England limped along. In the first 26 overs of the innings, they only managed 82 runs. Then Trescothick and Shah changed all that. They took 82 off the next 9 overs, but England got plenty to do now. Elam, Caddick, Goff and Mullally to come for England, not the longest tail.
Come on, Shahid, shabash.
Just be 1 out to Razak. The 200's up for England in the 42nd over.
Those 2 wickets in the previous over pretty much has just evened up things. I think once Marcus Trescothick is at the crease, England should consider themselves to be slightly on top.
Yes, it's more what happens at the other end. Dominic Cork is a natural stroke player. He'll look to hit the ball through this closely set field. Settle for 1, 3 from the over, 201 for 5. Well, Waka's going to complete his spell. This is his 10th and last over. He's bowling from the pavilion end. Cork advancing down the track. He wants the run. Another direct hit. That looks as though it's out as well. The Pakistanis are celebrating. It looked a suicidal run. Trescothick would have been in trouble had the ball come into the keeper. But the direct hit was at the bowler's end.
Yes, either end would have been trouble. I think Trescothick would have been in trouble as well. And Dominic Cork is a long way out. That ball didn't go anywhere near far enough for a single. Another wicket goes down for England. Wasn't the wisest run in the world. Yusuf Yohana, the man doing the fielding, he dropped a catch earlier on. Well, I suppose you could say that he has almost made up for that dropped catch because Marcus Trescothick is still there. It's 201 for 6.
Well, once again, England wickets are clattering. This time it's at Lord's. We saw it twice in the Test match at Old Trafford. Here's Mark Elam. They've lost 3 wickets in 13 balls. But most importantly for them, Trescothick's still there, 119 not out.
Hey.
That is the important factor for England. Marcus Trescothick still there and seeing the ball quite well. What the other batsmen have to do is make sure that if and when they get on strike, they take singles and get Trescothick back on, but not to attempt the sort of single that Dominic Cork just did.
Waka around the wicket to Trescothick. Pakistan team will settle for that.
Come on, wicket.
Bowl at the new batsman. It's Mark Elam, who hasn't got a great record in one-day international cricket with the bat. He's had his moments for Kent with the willow. Blasted the ball round the St Lawrence ground at Canterbury. Now, what was Dominic Cork thinking of there? He hesitated a long time. He waited for the ball to go past Waqar Younis, but it went straight to Yusuf Yohana. Crazy, crazy run. Average of under 18 for Mark Elam. Best of 45. He's never reached 50 in one-day international cricket.
Difficulty of this one-day game.
Mark Elam determined to have a look and gauge the pace of this pitch. Runs required. Fast catching up with balls remaining. 44 balls to be delivered.
Another thing that England will be looking at as well is the fact that this is Waqar Younis's last over. Just 2 more deliveries, and he certainly has bowled well. They don't want him to take another wicket. Seeing out Waqar Younis is over, it would seem to me that's what Mark Elam is doing.
It's going to be just about a runner ball after this delivery. How is Waqar going to juggle his bowlers? He'll be able to concentrate on that 100% after he's bowled this, his last delivery. Quite outstanding display of pace bowling in the context of one-day cricket. Waqar Younis, 10 overs, 2 maidens, 2 for 20. He's led from the front all the time on this short tour of England. 202 for 6.
Well appreciated by his fans in the stands, Waqar Younis. Certainly has bowled beautifully. 1 over win for 8 runs. His 8th. Apart from that, not lot. 2 wickets to Waqar Younis. This was the first. Michael Vaughan caught in the slip cordon. And then Ben Holyoke. What a dismissal.
Shahid Afridi starts his 5th over, the 44th of the innings. Run a ball now.
Looking to bowl as full as he can. Shahid Afridi. He saw what Trescothick did to the spinners who pitched the ball in front of him.
He's going to risk the second. He was always going to the danger and he knew what he was doing, Trescothick. Just got a bit of cramp in that right leg. Not surprising, he's done a lot of running between the wickets today.
Took the arm on Trescothick. Fortunately, the throw wasn't all that good.
Can England conjure up a boundary to relieve some of this pressure? Well, Trescothick's missed out there. Determined to play that sweep shot to virtually every ball, and he could have hit that full toss into the tavern stand.
Looking to play the sweep from before the ball was even delivered. At least he got a run. Could have had a few more though.
Bowling, Shahid.
Now, Mark Elam's got to find a single from somewhere. Get the strike back to Trescothick. And he's gone. Mark Elam's failed again. He's gone for a duck. England 205 for 7. Oh, this Lord's crowd going to go home disappointed. Well, some of them are.
That is Shahid Afridi. You never play him as a leg spinner. the ball always drifts back in, just like it does when Anil Kumble is bowling. Ball seemed to be drifting in a bit though. Not too sure that would have hit leg stump. He's right back in his crease though. That was the thing that was against Mark Elam. Another wicket goes down. Mark Elam faced 6 deliveries, put nothing on the scoreboard.
Darren Gough in at number 9, above for Andrew Caddick. And after that, there's just Alan Mullally. Alan Mullally spent some time at the crease at Edgbaston, but didn't trouble the score as much. Dean Conway, the physio's on, trying to get rid of that bit of cramp in Trescothick's right leg. Trescothick 123 not out, but he's only been a spectator for most of the time at the other end as these wickets have tumbled. England have lost 4 wickets for 9 runs in the space of 4 overs.
Has been a long day for Marcus Trescothick. Had to be in the field, of course, for the first 50 overs when Pakistan batted. Now he's been out there for an additional 44 overs.
Well, just 2 scores over 10. Well, just 2 scores over 4, in fact. Owais Shah, one of the run-out victims. Now, what's Sawaka going to do with the last 6 overs here? Abdur Razzaq's going to replace the skipper at the pavilion end. Razzaq's got 3 overs left to bowl. So, if desired, he can finish off at the pavilion end. Afridi's doing a great job at the moment at the nursery end. He's got plenty of overs left. So, that might be the plan at the moment for Waqar and Pakistan.
Afridi against the lower order is a very dangerous man, so more than likely you'll see him continuing from the nursery end. Waqar Younis keeping fine leg up, as we know that is always a pretty dangerous tactic. But Abdur Razzaq will have to make sure that he stays off stump and outside the off stump. 6.33 runs per over required.
Trescothick eyeing up the leg side boundary. .38 to win, 35 balls to go.
Yeah, the ones without the gloves certainly don't belong to Marcus Trescothick.
Everything going according to plan for Pakistan. Give the left-hander a single and bowl at the tail. Just the 1 innings so far. Didn't get a bat against Australia.
Darren Gough will be trying to manufacture a single to get Trescothick back on strike. There are certainly a lot of gaps on the onside. Where will the ball be?
It's an extraordinary leg side field, isn't it, Mikey? There's nobody in there saving a single at all. Mid-off and mid-on, right back on the edge of the circle. There are two other men saving one at cover and backward point, and a slips in position.
Two runs from 4 deliveries. Pakistan will be happy with that. Trescothick now, the pressure will be on him to try and get a boundary.
Run rate shot up to nearly 7 and over. Yusuf Yohana, they're not going to try a second run to him. Just one ball to go in the 45th over. More suggestions for Waqar, this time from Azam Mahmood. No slip now. Are they going to be happy to let Goff get a single? That's the single. 45 gone, 209 for 7. Trescothick 125, Goff's on 2, and Goff's on strike. It will be Afridi again from the nursery end.
Run him over the wicket.
30 balls only at England's disposal.
Come on, Shahid, come on.
243 the target.
Bowling, Shahid.
Shahid Afridi will continue on that off-stump line, just starting outside off-stump and drifting into the right-hander. He has 3 men between point and short third man.
Trescothick wants a single this time. It's a leg by. Well, the England balcony looked pretty relaxed 20 minutes ago or so. Tense faces now. Singles aren't going to get England there.
Pakistan will be quite happy if every time Marcus Trescothick gets on strike, he takes a single. They have been bowling the occasional dot ball to the other batsman, and then he gets a single as well.
Razak fielding in front of the tavern stand.
Lofted shot, but all 3 men are behind the square on the offside.
Trescothick's made it. But he's overrun by about 10 or 15 yards, so he can't get back for the overthrow.
Five balls, 5 runs. A boundary will help England.
That's gone fine. There should be 2 at least here. Better over for England, 7 coming from it, 2-1-6 for 7. Alex Stewart won the toss here this morning, invited Pakistan to bat first. 242 for 8 they made. The most important contribution from Yusuf Yohana, 81 from him. Yunus Khan did well, 41. And Azam Mahmood striking 27 at the death off just 21 balls. 242 for 8 Pakistan. The England bowling, the top 3 did brilliantly. 2 for 37 Caddick, he bowled his 10 overs straight off. Goff came back at the end to finish with 2 for 38. Mullally picked up 2 as well for 47. The other 3 much more expensive. Four overs to go. 27 to win. Here's Razak into Darren Goff. They lie at third man.
Interestingly enough, in the previous over, there was no slip for Darren Goff. They decided to have a man at mid-wicket to try and prevent the single. This time there was a slip. They have decided now it's very important to keep on taking wickets. It always is. Just 3 wickets in hand, England. Pakistan have to try and take wickets, especially when Marcus Trescothick is not on strike. That single has now put him back on strike. That's exactly what England want. Every time the other batsman that's with Trescothick gets on strike, he gets a single. That's what they need.
A long leg up into the circle. Mid off and mid on deep. I'm not sure the appeal distracted Trescothick. There was never going to be a run there. Very important dot ball for Pakistan.
Pitched outside the line. Pretty difficult for the right-handed fast bowler to get the left-hander LBW at this stage of the game. The ball is not really going to be swinging a lot, so it's pretty difficult for it to pitch in line and straighten. That pitched outside the line of leg stump and would have continued straight on through outside off stump.
Sacklane. Well, Sacklane Mushtaq's got 2 overs left in the bank, but Afridi's doing such a good job that Waqar might leave the bowling in his capable hands. Sacklane's getting those hands as warm as he can, just in case he's required. Razak to Goff. Well, that looks pretty straight and gone. Neil Mallander's in no doubt about that. Darren Goff goes now for 6. England in all kinds of trouble now. 218 for 8. They still require 25.
Yes, the Pakistanis were very confident about that. They didn't even bother to look at where the ball had gone. It had ricocheted off Darren Goff's pad, but that was straight. That certainly was going nowhere else but onto the stumps. Got the result that they were looking for. Abdul Razak bowling full and straight. You miss, I hit, either the pad or the stump. The pad was in front of the stump, that's what they need.
218 for 8. Well, just Andrew Caddick and Alan Mullally to come for England. Caddick owes England some runs. His batting form has been woeful in recent months. He strides out now to join Marcus Trescothick. Trescothick, 129 not out.
That was a good wicket for Pakistan, but even more importantly, every delivery that's not scored off, that's a big plus for Pakistan. 2 runs off 4 deliveries so far. This was Darren Goff's dismissal again. Plumb in front, one would have to say.
Pakistan in no hurry to set the field. They're going to make Caddick wait and sweat. They got the better of him in the Test match at Old Trafford. Can he get his own back now? Wasim Akram, like Nasser Hussain, can only spectate. County colleagues at Somerset, Andrew Caddick and Marcus Trescothick, they will have batted together before, but not in a situation quite like this. They're batting for England, they need to conjure up 25 runs from somewhere. 19 balls only to go.
Last delivery in this over. I don't think Pakistan would mind a single too much.
Another run-out possibility, but this time the throw has missed the stumps. Caddick gets the single. He's off the mark. 219 for 8.
Would have been out by a distance, Andy Caddick. Every run is important, yes, but that has now put him back on strike. Not too sure if he's better off being on strike or having Marcus Trescothick on strike.
Well, Owais Shah and Marcus Trescothick put on 170 runs together. The next best partnership, 13. Unbelievable. Pakistan totally unconcerned about their over rate. Match was due to finish at 6:30. We're going to be much nearer 7 o'clock than 6:30 if it goes the distance. Waka's happy to stick with Shahid Afridi. So Sacklane still waiting in the wings. 4 men all on the offside, saving the single inside the circle. Everybody on the leg side is 2/3 of the way to the fence.
Lots of room on the onside to get a single. Not too sure why Andy Caddick would want to be sweeping that vigorously at that previous delivery. It was just a matter of going back and turning it onto the onside. Let Marcus Trescothick get on with the job.
Straight down the ground. There's Sacklane. A dot and a 1. 23 to win, but just 16 balls left now.
Boundaries. They need at least a boundary, England. And of course, Pakistan will be looking to give Trescothick a single to get him back off strike.
Well, Trescothick just has to look for the big hit now. He'll be favouring the onside. Full toss, but he can only get it away for one.
That's what Pakistan wanted. Trescothick, a single, get him back off strike.
Come on.
And try and keep Caddick quiet.
Goes for the sweep again. It's fallen safely. They'll scamper back for two. Encouragement from this big crowd for England. England haven't managed to find the boundary for 14 overs now. Extraordinary cricket match. Shah and Trescothick bounding along. Got the run rate back from 7 and over to 5, but then it all fell apart. Five from that over, and from the Pakistan viewpoint, they're happy. Caddick's on strike again. 2-2-4 for 8.
This is getting more and more difficult with Marcus Trescothick not getting as much strike as England would like. Last 24 deliveries, Marcus Trescothick has only faced 8. That is not what England want. 19 runs off 12 deliveries. That's almost 10 runs per over. In just 2 overs, it's not impossible. Over a long period of time, probably not.
Well, we've got another summit conference. Inzamam's putting in his input, and Waqar decides that it's going to be Razak to finish from the pavilion end. 19 required, just 12 balls to go. Last second instructions from the captain. Where's he going to place the fielders? There's no slip now. Three men inside the circle on the offside, just one on the on. Caddick's on strike, he's made 5. Trescothick has been stranded at the non-striker's end for the most part. He's on 130.
Every dot ball is another nail in England's coffin. And the Caddick has to do something to either get a boundary or to get off strike immediately.
You'd really think England would have to get 2 boundaries in this Razak over to have any chance. Back for 2. This is great work by the Pakistanis. They're keeping Trescothick away from the bowling. Caddick's already faced 9 deliveries. And with 7, he's now the 3rd top scorer.
Only 3 scores into double figures for England. 2 batsmen and the extras on 13.
Great change of pace. Huge shout from Razak. Caddick like a startled rabbit down to the other end.
I think perhaps Caddick got his leg outside the line of off stump for this. just outside the line of off stump. That's why he was not given LBW, because of course he's offering a stroke. This is what England needed though. Marcus Trescothick back on the strike. They now need a boundary or two from him. 9 deliveries, 16 runs to get.
It's away, fine for 4. Trescothick saw the man up in the circle. Eli was the man. He got it past him. That's what England need. They need another one off this next ball as well. Eight balls, 12 runs.
That's a good boundary for England. Played it deliberately. As he played the shot, he knew it was a boundary. Started to celebrate immediately. Pakistan have 4 fielders inside the circle. A few of them are walking in sharply. Not too sure why they would be wanting to do that though.
Still long leg in that circle. Trescothick's going to take the run that's available. Now, what can Andrew Caddick conjure up off this last ball? It'll be Razak's last of the match. 2 for 39 so far, Abdur Razak. Four men in the circle are mid-off, extra cover, who's very close in, and backward point on the leg side. We've got a mid-wicket. Everybody else is out on the fence. Caddick's got that away. There'll be a couple here. That's very well run. Very good over. 10 runs coming from it. Razak, 10 overs, no maidens, 2 for 41. The drama continues. 9 to win off the last over, and Trescothick's going to be facing the bowling.
They needed 19 off 2 overs, and they got 10 off the first one. They need less now off this last over, so England were thinking that they certainly is definitely on.
Now, Waqar Younis is resting Shahid Afridi, and he's summoned up his more experienced spinner, Saqlain Mushtaq, to bowl this last over. That's a bit of a surprise to me. Afridi was loose and bowling very well. 7 overs for 35. Saqlain's got to come on and get it exactly right straight away. He hasn't been in action for an hour, Saqlain. And Trescothick is eyeing up that tavern stand boundary like a kid eyeing up lollipops in the sweet shop.
Not too sure this is a good move by Waqar Younis at all. We saw Marcus Trescothick hit Saqlain Mushtaq into that same tavern stand, and also the mound stand quite frequently earlier on. Wasn't able to do that against Shahid Afridi, and Shahid Afridi has been going at 5 runs per over. That is what would be good for Pakistan. Another 5 runs off his last over would be perfect.
Now, what Trescothick can't afford to do is lose the strike off the first ball. It's away through extra cover. They'll be back for 2. Inzamam doing the fielding. 7 off 5.
Again, that ball driven past Waqar Younis on the offside. Not too sure why he's walking in this rapidly though, Waqar Younis. All the men inside the circle should be on the edge.
Surely wide outside off stump. Extra delivery for England. 6 to win off 5. Picked up in the air. And a collision. Where's the ball? He's got it. Shahid Afridi may have been taken out of the bowling attack, but he's taken a remarkable catch there. Trescothick goes for a magnificent 137. He's collided in the field. There was a nasty collision. Shoaib Malik is the injured party, but the Pakistan supporters in the crowd are celebrating as England lose their 9th wicket and possibly the match, with the departure of Marcus Trescothick for a magnificent 137.
Certainly a brilliant knock from Marcus Trescothick. I'm sure he would love to have stayed there until the very end, because if he did, England would be assured of victory. It's not over yet, still a possibility, but definitely a brilliant knock by Trescothick. 4 balls to go.
Well, here's Alan Mullally for England. He's their last chance. He had his little net at Edgbaston with Nick Knight. Can he conjure up with Andrew Caddick 6 runs from 4 balls? Shoaib Malik's in plenty of trouble out there. Afridi in at full pelt. Shoaib Malik, here's his call, tries to get out of the way. He hits the ground very hard indeed, may easily have dislocated his shoulder there. Afridi does quite brilliantly to hang on to the ball.
Did well, kept his eyes on it, grabbed it and kept it when he fell, Shahid Afridi. Obviously there was no calling there. I think Shoaib Malik just tried to pull out at the very last minute when he saw Afridi beside him. No one called, but he did well. That was a good catch.
It's as though Shoaib Malik is going to have to leave the field. Just got too far underneath it. Afridi taking an outstanding catch, but Pakistan have lost Shoaib Malik. The batsman crossed, so Andrew Caddick at least has got the strike for England. He's 9 not out. 4 balls to go, 6 to win. Once again, Waqar painstakingly sets this field. Now he's got a man fine behind. Caddick likes that sweep shot. That's well covered. Deep backward square leg and a short fine leg. Men out on the cover boundary and at long off and long on. England need 6 to win. If the scores are level, it's a tie at 1 point each.
4 balls to go. What shot will Andy Caddick attempt?
There's the sweep. We've only got 1. Malali exposed at the business end.
5 to win off 3, 4 to tie off 3. Adam Mulali on strike. No real change in the field placing. The mid-wicket just comes a bit straighter. And Mulali coming down to get a bit of advice, one would think, from Andy Caddick.
The coaching advice is over. Mulali has to do it for himself now. He too eyes up the leg side. Is Sack Lane going to throw in the mystery ball first up to the number 11?
Come on, Sack Lane!
Well, the Pakistanis are saying it hit the batsman's glove, but a wide has been signalled by the umpire. They want the umpire to reconsider. Waka's there arguing with the umpire. I don't think you get any change out of Kenny Palmer.
Don't see how that can be a wide though. If the ball has hit some part of the batsman, it cannot be a wide. It was a long way down the leg side, but the ball hit the glove. That cannot be a wide. That is ridiculous, really.
Well, the Pakistani fielders have got to get back to their fielding positions. It's a poor decision by Kenny Palmer, but I think the intent was there from Sack Lane to fire it down the leg side if he could.
Could have had someone caught off a wide. Never heard of that before in cricket.
So there are still 3 balls to go, and England now only need 4. Caddick sprints for home and makes it. Now 3 to win off 2 balls, 2 for a tie for England. Mulali looks relaxed. He always looks relaxed.
I think Mulali will be very happy that he's off strike. He'll be quite happy just running instead of trying to hit the ball.
Will it be the sweep again? Sack Lane makes him wait. Great delivery. He saw Caddick coming. The Pakistani supporters celebrate. Now England need 3 to win it and 2 to tie off the very last ball. And once again, Waka's going to make Caddick wait. He's having a chat with his bowler. Well, what a last over. 4 runs off the bat and 2 wides. But England still require 3.
Well, everyone came here today looking for a bit of excitement, looking for a good game. They certainly got their money's worth. This has been nail-biting down to the very end. 1 delivery to go, 2 to tie, which will be better than a loss, 3 to win.
Here we go. Well, it doesn't matter whether he's out or not. England have lost again. 3 in a row. Pakistan home by 2 runs. England have lost 8 one-day internationals in a row. It's been a great day's cricket here, as it was at Bristol on Sunday, but England still looking for their first point in the NatWest series.